starting to.
Hello, hello. Welcome. We're just trying to get started now. Looks like the camera just needs to load a little bit. We were having some connection issues earlier, but it might. Judge's birthday! Happy birthday, Kyle. Happy birthday, Kyle. Yeah, there we go. It should be done lagging now, and we should be into the set. So welcome to the first cup of the season here in August, here at the Woké Poké in St. Augustine. We're getting started with the first round here. We are doing 30-minute rounds, best of one, 6 rounds, I believe. And we're starting off here with a nice Raging Bolt mirror match. Yes, Raging Bolt mirror match. I know you've been dying to see it. We've been dying to show it to you. Here it is in all of its glory. On the right here, underneath the Charizard, we have Nick Spence. And on the left, underneath the Mewtwo there, we have Peyton Ward, both piloting very similar Raging Bolt lists. I took a look at the lists a minute ago before we started, and they are very, very similar lists. I believe like the only thing that's different is one trainer card and one energy. Nick chose to play 7 grass energy and 3 earthen vessel, and then Peyton Ward is playing 4 earthen vessel, 6 grass energy. But he's also playing a couple of different item cards that I noticed in the list that we might see later on, which could be interesting with this game. It's an item card, we might see it, but he starts off with the Sandy Shocks. Not a great start, but benching a Teal Mask Ogerpon, attaching for turn, and passing. We see Nick start his first turn here, going second, starting off with that Raging Bolt in the active. And he already has a Teal Mask Ogerpon on the bench. Benching Radiant Greninja to get a little bit more draw power, and going ahead and using that concealed cards to pitch a grass energy to the discard to draw 2. And we see the trekking shoes come down to dig a little bit deeper off the top there. You get to look at the top card. If you don't want it, pitch it to the discard and draw the next card from the top of your deck. And that being an item card, he can use as many of those as he wants. And we set out the Pokestop to go ahead and use that and try to dig even further. Finding a Raging Bolt, a Boss's Orders. No, a Raging Bolt, I think that was a Pokegear. And an earthen vessel, so he gets to add the Pokegear and the earthen vessel to his hand while that Raging Bolt goes to the discard. And now he's going to use the earthen vessel to go ahead and grab some energy, possibly activating that Teal Mask Ogerpon's ability to attach the energy and draw another card off the top. Let me... There we go. Adjust the volume a little bit so you can hear me and not so much the music in the background. We want to keep away from copyright. Let's see. One second. Let me fix the chat so we see not just a bunch of test. There we go. Now we have the current live chat. Sorry about that. And let's see, where are we at? So Squawkabilly getting benched. Got a nest ball coming down to grab. That's the art rare or something. Is that the Raging Bolt? Yeah, I believe so. Teal Mask got its ability off. Okay, so Nick is cooking here with Raging Bolt. And then Sada's Vitality able to come down too. Okay, Prime Catcher coming down to just swap the Raging Bolts and put the Teal Mask into the active to keep Peyton off of his draw power. And then there's the Squawk and Seize ability coming through, discarding Nick's hand to draw a brand new 6 cards off the top. A nice little Professor's Research-like ability. Another Earthen Vessel coming down to discard the Fighting Energy, grabbing, I believe, an Electric into Grass, so we can attach the Electric for turn. Teal Mask is online next turn. There's a Fighting in the discard for Professor Sada, so that's able to go off. And the Bravery Charm coming down to beef up that Raging Bolt just a little bit. Make it a little bit harder for Peyton to get to that knockout. And there is the attack from Raging Bolt coming through to knock out the active Ogre Pawn, taking the first 2 prizes of this game. First thing we see Peyton do is go ahead and use that Pokestop himself to see what he can get, and it was a whole lot of nothing. It was a bunch of stuff that just goes straight to the discard pile, unfortunately. You hate to see that, but that is the risk you play when you hit that Pokestop. Oof, and it looks like just a pass there, so this might be a very quick game here, as Nick will definitely be able to power up these Ogre Pawns. Oh, that is right. There was a Pal Pad in there, but what is the Pal Pad doing right now? There's the Teal Mask. The Teal Mask attaching all the energy. Sada attaches for the turn and knocks out the active Sandy Shocks. Oof, and we see Peyton's hand there was just full of a bunch of nothing, unfortunately. You hate to see that in a best of 1 where you just don't really start that well. Oh, and look at his prizes. There was a Raging Bolt there. The item card, I saw one was in his prizes, the Bug Catching set. So Peyton was running Bug Catcher set to possibly get powered up a little bit better. But we saw the start just wasn't what it needed to be, and you hate to see that in a tournament best of 1. That is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So we will see Nick Spence be moving on in not first place, but Nick Spence taking the win and moving on with a win. Right. Drop down just a smidge so you can still hear it. It's not too loud. Welcome back. Welcome back. I want to listen back and see how I sound. So, we're setting up on table one here. They might get a little bit of an extension. I think there was a bathroom break. Anywho. So, here we go, starting into round two. Table one, we have Dalton on the left versus David on the right. Dalton is on Giratina V-Star Lost Zone, and David is on a nice Chien Pao EX with Greninja EX. So we have a very spicy battle coming up here at table one. I'm excited to see it. Looks like David is going first. He's got 2 backs on the bench and a Bidoof, so he's hopefully ready to evolve that Bidoof into a barrel next turn, get a nice full hand. That'd be lovely and lovely. But Dalton's starting off here. He's got that Giratina V in the active, so we want to see some Comfies. We want to see some flower selecting. So he's going to pop up that Pokegear and try to find a Colress's Experiment right there. Boom. It's that easy. You can find it like no one's business. So he is going to probably just go ahead and pop that Colress, look at the top 5, add 3 to his hand, and pick 2 to add to the Lost Zone. Start getting that built up. So we want to build up to Giratina V-Stars Lost Impact. There it is. We see the Colress. Ooh, okay. So we see a Mirage Gate go, and I think that's another Colress's Experiment going as well. So 2 kind of crucial pieces for the Lost Zone player, but the other 3 might have been really good. Maybe another Mirage Gate, another Colress. Maybe it was that Radiant Greninja. Who knows? But he throws it down in concealed cards, pitching a Jet Energy to go ahead and draw 2 more. And we'll see an attach for turn with the Grass Energy onto Giratina. And we will use Abyss Seeking to look at the top 4 cards. Put 2 in your hand and throw 2 more into the Lost Zone. Building up that count a little bit more. We're not seeing the comb phase, but that's okay. We got to 4. All right, back over to David. We see the Irida come down. We're going to search for an item in a water Pokemon. He's already got Froakie in the active, so we can search for the Frogadier to evolve that. Or we can get the Baxcalibur. He's already got 1 Baxcalibur down, so we had the Rare Candy Baxcalibur in hand. He grabs Radiant Greninja. And he's still deciding on what item to grab. Okay, so we grab a Nest Ball. What is the Nest Ball going to grab? A Chien Pao? Might as well just grab... Off the Nest Ball, we grab Chien Pao. Go ahead and add that to the bench. And we'll probably see some kind of swap out, get Chien Pao out into the active so we can use its Shivery Chill ability to grab 2 water energy out of the deck. There it is. There's the retreat. And the Shivery Chill. Go ahead and grab 2 water energy out of the deck. And then with Baxcalibur's Super Cold, can attach them directly to Chien Pao. And that will turn on Hailblade, but he's only doing 120 damage so far. Okay. Ooh, now we see concealed cards come down.
Laptop charger for the apples.
That I don't know. I never plugged it in back here. There we go. Got the energy retrieval coming down to grab 2 out of the discard, add them to the hand. We'll throw 3 onto Chien Pao, hitting Giratina V for 180 damage. So couldn't get a little bit further, a few more energy. Maybe an Earthen Vessel coming in could have been handy, but we got 180, which is respectable. I think 1 more would have done enough to take out. Done 240. So we just needed 1 more, but we just couldn't get that last one, which saves Dalton's Giratina V. And we see a Buddy Poffin coming down. Would have been nice to see that last turn. So he could have grabbed his Comfies and put those down. Started picking some flowers, so selecting some flowers, as we say in the English. Alright, so those Comfies are going down. Do we have a switch in hand to get them into the active to start looking, digging a little bit deeper? We do. We have a switch cart. So it will not only switch the Giratina V out of the active, it'll heal 30 damage, taking that 180 down to 150. And now we see the first flower selecting from Dalton coming through. It's a Lost Vacuum and a Psychic Energy. So we have the Psychic to hand. We have the Sableye. So once we get to 10, we are online. Rescue board coming in to retreat the Comfy and the active and go ahead and use another flower selecting. That'll get us up to 6. Benching another Giratina V that we found off of the Comfy. So we're at 6. We need 1 more for Mirage Gate. There we go. There. Now we see the concealed cards coming in, grabbing 2 more. Did we find a Colress? Oh, it was a Super Rod, and what was that other one? Maybe a Boss? And we're going to just Abyss Seeking. And that'll get us up to 8. Ooh, getting rid of the Roxanne always hurts. That's okay, because now we are at 8 in the Lost Zone. So those Comfies will get him to 10, and then everything should be online by next turn for him. And with the damaged Giratina V out of the active, that Chien-Pao will have a harder time knocking out this full HP Giratina that we now see. But we see the first Shivery Chill come in. He's got 2 more water energy to work with. And I believe he had the Superior in hand. Or that might have just been the one I was seeing off of the Irida search. But he didn't grab that. It's weird. I'm just now noticing the Chien-Pao player is wearing the Giratina sleeves against the Giratina Lost Zone player. That's ironic, isn't it? All right, so there's the energy retrieval getting 2 to the hand. And we have 4 to attach to do 240 damage. That will take the first knockout of the game. If he decides to use that. Yes, he will. So 240 damage will take out that Giratina V. And it will grant David his first 2 prize cards. So the race is on with the prize cards now. There we go. Comb-Phase Flower selecting. Getting us to 9. It's never an easy decision. Heavy Ball going. Seems like the right play. You have all the pieces you need. You don't really need Cramorant right now. So, not a bad play. And now we have the Giratina V-Star evolved. It's got a grass energy on it. Still needs the Psychic. But Mirage Gate's online, so if he has that, then he has Giratina V-Star attacking, hopefully this turn. He's got the Mirage Gate. He just needs the energy, and he needs that second flower selecting to get to 10. There's Mirage Gate. We have Giratina V-Star fully online. We have to be careful because he is damaged, so it just takes 1 Chien-Pao coming down and 1 Superior Energy Retrieval to take out Dalton's main attacker, so he has to be careful here. Okay, we're going to boss out the Baxcalibur and just knock that one out. Just going to go ahead and hit for the 280, knocking out the Baxcalibur, ditching those 2 energy cards into the Lost Zone, putting him at 11. So now over the 10 qualifier for Giratina's V-Star attack. And taking out that Baxcalibur could be crucial here, but David does have a benched Frigibax. So all it takes is an Irida, and he has Rare Candy Baxcalibur. Or he could already have another one of the pieces in his hand and just needs the other one. So it was a good play, but it could backfire a little bit here. Not taking a 2 prize turn. We'll see what happens. David benches a second Chien-Pao EX. And there we have the Ultra Ball searching out the Baxcalibur. Discarding what looks like a Super Rod and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. So we probably already have the Rare Candy in hand. And we use Shivery Chill to search 2 water energy already. Or we're doing that right now, never mind. Oof, only one left in the deck. So we might have 1 or 2 prized. I think he's only gotten out 5 or 6. I think the count is normally like 7 or 8. So there might be some prized. Or in hand already. There it is. So he had the rare candy in hand for the second Baxcalibur. So he's got that ready to go, but what does he have? Just 1 water energy or 2? He could concealed cards. There he goes. Did we get the superior energy retrieval? We got the Irida, so we can get the superior energy retrieval. Earthen Vessel. Interesting choice. And Froakie. Does he still have energy in the deck? Did I just miss that? Oh, okay. So he's just thinning it out. He's using the Ultra Ball to get the barrel. He was just thinning out the Earthen Vessel out of the deck. Not a bad play. Interesting play. Because you could have just grabbed the superior off of the Irida. But I guess you do want Barrel online. So it's not the worst play, and you're maximizing your chances of drawing into the superior by just getting rid of the Earthen Vessel out of the deck. So for 4, I believe. 2, 3, 4, and I believe he did get the superior. Looks like he did get a superior energy retrieval. It looks like it. All right, we're going to Pal Pad and just throw back in those Iridas so we can use them again to search out whatever item we need later on. And there's the superior energy retrieval, getting 4 water energy out of the discard pile directly into David's hand. And I believe that is 5 now that he has in hand that he can throw directly onto that Chien Pao and take out Giratina V-Star. He doesn't need 5. I'm forgetting that this is the Giratina V-Star with damage already on it. Whiskey on the mic. I just saw your comment. Dalton didn't shuffle. I'm not sure where that happened. I apologize for missing that, but looks like it's not mattering a whole lot right now because Dalton is a little bit behind. Giratina V-Star getting knocked out now. And he doesn't have a backup on the bench. So coming back from this is going to be a little rough. There we go. Flower selecting. Getting rid of a switch cart to keep an energy. We're running low on those right now. After his first Mirage Gate. Okay. Gotcha. I will try to keep a better, closer eye on that. Benches. The Sableye. Lost Mine is online right now. He could put some damage on the Chien Pao, or he could just knock out the barrel, but I don't think he's doing too much more than that. Just under 10 minutes left in the round being announced now. Okay, so we're bossing out the Baxcalibur. keep him from at least searching out more energies in case he was able to get them back into the deck. And we will hit the Lost Mine here. We're going to take out the Froakie and put the remaining 6, I believe, onto Barrel. Okay. So that will give Dalton another prize card. Prize race is almost evened up here. Dalton can manage to knock out a Chien Pao, then it will be even. David right now only having what looks like 1 water energy in hand. Possibly no real way to get more unless that's a superior. It is. And there's the attach for the retreat, putting Greninja into the active. And this might seal the game here because we have 3 water energy to put on there. Yikes. And we see the Moonlight Shuriken taking out the 2 benched Comfey, winning David the game here with Chien Pao. Chien Pao, Greninja, Radiant Greninja or Greninja EX. It's Chien Pao and Greninja, and it works, it looks like. But yeah, Moonlight Shuriken coming in when Dalton does not have a benched Manaphy. It's always going to hurt, for sure. As soon as he saw the path, he took it, and he won the game with that. You saw Dalton's hand there. Looked a little cluttered, so he didn't have much going on. But regardless, it was still a good game. Yeah. But yeah, regardless, it was still, I think, a really good game. Seeing a couple of different decks. I haven't seen Giratina V-Star since I played it at Orlando Regionals and got mollywopped. And then Chien Pao, you know, you don't see that too often anymore. I played Chien Pao a little bit a while ago, so it was nice to see these 2 decks coming back and just kind of slapping each other around a little bit. But that will conclude round 2, and they were probably going to finish up the other games and post round 3, and we'll get started there shortly. So just hang out, stay tuned. All right, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We're starting round 3 here. This is going to be a very interesting battle here. Round 3, we have the owner of the shop himself, Joey Bones, on the left here, underneath Mewtwo. You see the Mewtwo tattoo on that arm too, like right there. Boom. Playing Miraidon EX. And on the right underneath, or right above the Charizard, we have Nick Johnson, a proud Woké Poké sponsored player, playing Ancient Box, Roaring Moon, Ancient Box. Very skilled veteran player with this deck, I would say. He knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to this deck. And this is like a rival battle of the century right here, because these two amazing friends, incredible rivals. We're going to see who takes this best of one. I'm excited. I'm super excited. All right, and that is the announcement to begin round 3. We see Nick starting off with the Roaring Moon in the active. That's what we want to see. Joey starts off with the Squawkabilly. Not terrible, because we're going to be using that Squawk and Seize ability one way or another. It's just a matter of when. All right. We see the secret box immediately being played here. That secret box discarding 3 cards and getting to search one of each, an item, a tool, a supporter, a stadium. So he can load up his hand right here with one of everything that he needs. He's getting the Greninja, Radiant Greninja off of the Nest Ball. He's going to throw down the Artisan, go ahead and search for another Roaring Moon, just to always have one of those back up in reserve, ready to go. There we go. Now we have the Earthen Vessel coming in. He's going to pitch a card in order to get 2 Dark Energy out of the deck. And he's going to use this opportunity to deck check a little bit, see what he has to work with, see what those prizes might be. And there we see the concealed cards coming in, pitching a Dark Energy to draw 2 more off the top. Putting that Darkness Energy, of course, puts Professor Sada's Vitality online. So then next turn, he will be able to use that supporter card to attach 2 Dark Energy to 2 of his Roaring Moon, and then draw 3 more cards. And then he's going to Ultra Ball, grabbing a Walking Wake, I believe that is. Just to have that in hand, and we see the pass. And Joey's first turn here, going second. He's got that Squawkabilly in the active. There we'll see the Artisan come down, or come into play again. Joey using it to search for a Pokemon without a rule box, basic Pokemon without a rule box. So that could be the Iron Bundle, That could be Zapdos. What is he getting here? He might just also be using it to deck check. All right, we see the Iron Bundle come down. Might just be using that to stall something in the active. But we see the Arven come into play. Arven's going to grab an item and a tool card. What tool card would we want to get? And a Vitality Band, Heavy Baton. Let's see what he's getting here. Looks like a Nest Ball. Round 1 and 2, both players on the left hit Brick City. Hopefully that isn't going to be the case for Joey. Yeah, no, I agree for sure. Starting with the Squawkabilly is a little rough. An Ancient Box is kind of hard to break with. But got the Iron Bundle. He's using the Nest Ball to get, I believe, the Iron Hands. He's also getting a Vitality Band, so who knows? Maybe that left seed is just cursed today. There we see the Forest Seal Stone coming down onto the Raikou V. Are we going to motivate? Are we going to see a motivate? We don't want to squawk and seize, and we have a bunch of energy and a boss and the switch cart. Like, that's just not stuff you want to squawk and seize away, you know? We will see the Forest Seal Stone being used here. Grab an electric generator. Okay. That's a play. We're going to use the generator. Oh my god. Out of the first 3 cards, he finds 2 electric energy. That is Joey playing Miraidon if I've ever seen it. So we have the Raikou powered up. Just attached to the Squawkabilly, retreat, or switch card even. Don't even need to do that. There you go. Switch card. So now Miraidon is slapping for a little bit here. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. It's hitting for 100. And we're going to squawk and seize. Hopefully find another basic to put down to power up Raikou a little bit more. There's an Ultra Ball. You have to get rid of more energy. At this point, you should grab Miraidon so he can put Miraidon down and then just fill the bench. But Iron Hands works too. And now we're going to Fleet Foot, grab that 1 extra card. There's the Nest Ball. Let's go. Fill that bench even more. Mew EX, possibly. Radiant Greninja, maybe. You have space for both. Which one are you going to pick right now? We're doing the Radiant Greninja. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Concealed cards, turn it online. We could do Vitality Band, just do 10 more. Attach 1 electric energy per turn. And is that knockout? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 24. Yep, 140 on the dot. He doesn't have the Ancient Booster Capsule. He had it in hand. He just didn't attach it. He just didn't attach it. All right, Artisan being used to get another Roaring Moon. Just keep another one on the bench always. Sada's Vitality coming down. He did have it, and it was ready to go. Attaching 1 to the active, 1 to the bench, drawing 3 new cards from the top. Sada's Vitality is an amazing, amazing card for Ancient Box decks. All right, Ultra Ball coming down, discarding, it looked like the Scream Tail and the Walking Wake, getting just more cards in the discard with that Ancient Qualifier. Now he's got the 1 in hand to attach for turn. So that way the active Roaring Moon is attacking this turn. Just how much is he attacking for? Ooh, okay, there we go. We can counter Catcher up the Squawkabilly. Put the Ancient Booster on Roaring Moon. And are we swinging for enough to knock out? Do we have at least 160? Looks like it. There's at least 9 cards in that discard with the Ancient title. So Roaring Moon is swinging for at least 160, if not more. All right, starting off with an Arvin. What is Joey hoping to find? Maybe, is it just the Electric Generator? It's like a Heavy Baton. Electric Generator, maybe to just power up that Iron Hands. We'll throw the Heavy Baton, probably just directly onto that Iron Hands. There's the Electric Generator. Finding 1 energy. It's not bad. All right. What else do we got going? There's the Heavy Baton. Are we going to bench the Zapdos? Looks like it. Iron Bundle. Hyper Blower. That's not bad. That's ensuring that he's still taking a knockout this turn if he keeps the damage at 140. Is this where we put the Mew down? Looks like it. So yeah, we'll be keeping that damage at 140, taking out another Roaring Moon. Evening up the prize game to 4 and 4. And there's the Mew with the restart, drawing 2 fresh cards. Nice. We found another electric energy, so that's another attach for turn. And we found a double turbo, which he's going to concealed cards away to draw another 2. He threw that bravery charm on the Mew to buff it up a little bit. So it's a little bit harder to knock out. And there we'll see the knockout on Nick's active Roaring Moon. He's going to promote the one that was ready to hit. Ooh, and there we see more Peko come down, which is a newer addition to the Ancient Box decks. You get to look at the top card of your deck and choose whether or not you want to discard that card. And now here's the Explorer's Guidance coming down, so he knows what that next card was and whether or not he wanted to use Explorer's Guidance or maybe another card. But he probably knew it was a card that he either wanted to keep or discard, which, it being a dark energy, you kind of don't need to keep that right now, unless you want to have one in your hand to attach for turn or to concealed cards. So if you keep those, then you guarantee, well, you have the Artisan to guarantee that you get. Yeah, so that's not bad. You have Artisan to guarantee that you get a Roaring Moon, so you don't need that Nest Ball. Concealed cards coming down. Nice, just another Explorer's Guidance and a Pokestop. So you see he's going to rip this Pokegear, maybe find the Sada's Vitality, so he has that online for next turn. Now he just needs to get a backup Roaring Moon on the bench. Ooh, bold choice. Ouch. Okay, that's not bad. It adds another Ancient to the count. Another Dark to the discard. And now you have that Superior, so that's not bad as well. It's just, what is the next move here? You can see Nick really thinking about what his next move here should be. And it looks like... Sorry, I can't exactly see what that card is. I don't think it's a Roaring Moon. It might be the Fluttermane. Can't exactly see what that one is. But there was enough damage there for Nick to be able to knock out the Raikou, taking another 2 prizes. making this a very close game. He just needs to take one more knockout. So Joey's going to play the Arven, grabbing a Lost Vacuum. He's probably just going to Lost Vacuum away the Ancient Booster Capsule, making this Roaring Moon a little bit easier to take down. And concealed cards. Nestball just grabbing another Iron Hands. Okay. Yeah, there we go. You see the Lost Vacuum coming down, getting rid of that Ancient Booster Capsule. We have Electric Generator, finding one electric energy. Over that benched Iron Hands. Double Turbo attach for turn. And I believe he's only hitting for 130 if he were to amp. He doesn't have the Vitality Band on that Iron Hands, just has the Heavy Baton. I guess it's knocking out. He did. Okay. He just used the other attack to take one prize. I was thinking he was trying to get up to that amp, but... Superior Energy Retrieval coming down. Gonna grab... 4. There he is. 4 Dark Energy out of the discard. Putting 2 more Ancient in the discard as well, buffing that attack up even more. There's the Morpeko. Seeing if we want to keep that next card or discard that next card. There's the concealed card, so I guess we wanted it. Ancient Booster. Going on to the active Pokemon. There's the Pokegear coming down, but it only found Boss's Orders. I guess we'll take that. Now he's going to rip the Pokestop. Ooh, not a bad Pokestop. Get to keep everything there. An Earthen Vessel, Counter Catcher, and a Super Rod. All 3 of those will definitely come in handy. The Super Rod getting back your Roaring Moon. And I'm sure you have something to get one of them out. No, he doesn't have anything to get them out. He has the Sada to draw, but he doesn't have a way to search out the Roaring Moons yet. There's the Sada coming down. We're going to just go ahead and attach an energy to the active and draw 3. No moon. No moon. Yikes. With only 2 prizes left, he's backed into a corner. No, we're going to bench the Walk and Wake. We're not going to attach. Yeah, okay, he is going to attach. Oof. I can feel the gears turning right now. How is... Yeah, Nick's not able to counter catch her right now. Nick is not able to counter catch her right now. He has less prize cards than Joey. Nice try, Nick. Nice try, Nick. Oh, that is the announcement. 5 minutes left in the round. There we go. So I just had to pass, and we'll see Joey go ahead and use the boss's orders on Radiant Greninja. And he's going to use the Amp You Very Much to take out that Radiant Greninja and take a 2-prize turn here on a single prize deck. There's the Amp You Very Much. Taking 2. Oh, the next card was a Nest Ball, so now we get a Roaring Moon. Can we get him powered up? There's the Sada. 1. Draw 3. There you go. Attach for turn. Let's go. Let's get it, Nick. That was close, buddy. That was close. So all Nick has to do is retreat the active Pokemon, bring out the Roaring Moon, and attack into the Iron Hands, taking his last 2 prizes and winning the game. That was very, very close. All Joey needed to do was attack with the Iron Hands onto anything, and he would have won, taken his last prize card and won that game. But Nick was able to come back, find that Nest Ball. It was the top deck, get the Roaring Moon, and then find the energies he needed off of Professor Sada's Vitality. Very good game. Very well played with both players. Nick will be taking the round. What a great round. Alrighty, all right. We are getting into round 4 here. Round 4, we're gonna see Chris on the left, underneath or above Mewtwo here. Chris is gonna be rocking a Lost Zone Dragapult deck. And then on the right there, can the curse of the left still be broken? You never know. Joey didn't end up like bricking, I guess, in the end. It was a close game. Nick was just able to top deck that nest ball, getting a Roaring Moon and getting everything going from there. If he had it a turn sooner, he would have had the win a turn sooner. But yeah, it was a little bricky for Joey. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see what happens here. And then, yeah, Davis over on the right above Charizard. Davis is going to be playing Regidrago V Star. So the game just got announced and we're starting. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's begin. Looks like Davis is going first. And he's got the Regidrago in the active, a 2 Ogerpon on the bench. He's attaching the fire for turn. He's got 2 of those Teal Masks going off. He is cooking. Watch this go. Watch this go. Last game was very, very good. Nick and Joey are both very skilled players. I would expect nothing less from either of them. But yeah, Davis is cooking. He's got a nest ball going too, so he's going to be able to get down another Regidrago V. So he's got everything he needs and wants to see turn 1 going first. Plenty of energy to spare. 2 Regidragos on the field. Chris just starting off with a Sableye. That's not what you want to see. But it looks like that's all he can do. So we do see the pass over to Chris, and he starts off with a nice Buddy Poffin. Question is he going to get Comfy or is he going to get some Dreepy? Drag the Comfy to the top. Looks like he's just going to do some deck checking a little bit here. See what he's got prized. I'm seeing a good amount of stuff still in the deck. He's got his Ace Spec. And we see the 2 Comfies are going to come down onto the bench because we got to start that flower selecting ASAP. Oof. Pulver's Experiment coming down, and it doesn't look like it's a great choice. But we do see 2 Dreepy coming down too. That's really good. And we had the Jet Energy for the first Comfy, and now we have the second one coming down. So we'll have at least 4 in the Lost Zone this turn. See if he can get any more than that. Let me turn this background music down a little bit. My apologies. I didn't know if it was louder than my voice or what. We see another nest ball from Davis grabbing the Mew EX to come down here and give us a little extra draw support with that restart ability. And we have the evolve into the V-Star after the professor's research. And then we have the Earthen Vessel coming down to grab 2 energy out of the deck, probably 2 grass to turn on those Ogre Pawns. And then we have the attach for turn, and then Ogre Pawn here doing what it do best. Drawing some more cards by attaching energy. Incredible support card with the Regidrago. Looks like he has the Gudra V-Star in the discard to be able to use that attack. So he's just checking the discard to see what he might want to add off of Regidrago's V-Star ability. Just lets him get 2 cards from his discard pile, put them into his hand. Yeah, but honestly, he might not need to use the boss too much this round. We'll see how he kind of navigates around that. Ooh, so we have a few dragon types to choose from here. Hisuian, Gudra V-Star, Dragapult EX. Didn't see what that third one was. Looks like he's going to be doing 200 damage. All right. Oh no, he doesn't have the energy. My bad. He doesn't have the energy for it. Okay. So I was just to pass over to Chris, who is flower selecting, rare candy evolving, and attaching for turn. And he's got 5 in the Lost Zone, so if we see 2 more, if we see a Colress, then we might see a Mirage Gate. The Iono comes down. Okay. Iono is going to make both players shuffle their hand, put it to the bottom of their deck, and then draw for how many prize cards they have remaining. So they're both going to get a new hand of 6 cards here. And we just see a pass back over to Davis. So not much going on. It looks like the curse of the left side is still in effect. There's the energy switch. So where was that last turn? Ooh, there's the Prime Catcher coming in. Getting a Drac Cloak out into the active. Probably just promoting the Mew, retreating back into the Regidrago. What are we trying to make room for on the bench here? Ultra Ball. So just grabbing another Ogre Pawn possibly, or are we grabbing the Regidrago, second Regidrago V-Star? Ah, Chris gave him the energy switch off the Iono. Got it. Ooh, Ultra Ball coming in, grabbing the Halucha. There's a Halucha coming down to put 10 damage counters on 2 of Chris's Pokemon. Putting 10 damage counters on both of the Comfies, making them easily able to be taken out by Regidrago V-Star using Dragapult EX's attack. Which we might see right here. Yep. Sorry. And it looks like he's going to put the 60 on the Sableye. Or just some damage on Sableye and some damage on Dragapult. Kind of spreading the damage around a little bit. It's hard to see the damage counter dice from this distance, but all right, so we see the Nest Ball coming down to grab the Cramorant. Cramorant is already online with there being 5 cards in the Lost Zone, so he is spitting innocently. He can spit and take out the Halucha. Or he can try to 2-shot an Ogre Pawn, possibly, but there's the Colress's Experiment, so we're not seeing a boss. So there is 7 now in the Lost Zone. Mirage Gate online. We like to see that. That can get the Psychic Energy that Dragapult needs to attack. Or the energy that Sableye needs, but you're not at 10 yet. Okay, so Artisan coming down. What are we trying to get with the Artisan? Another Dreepy makes sense. We want to have a backup. And now the Mirage Gate coming in. Put Psychic on the active. No. Put Psychic on the benched. Do you have the Psychic in hand to attach? Let's find out. Looks like he does. He has the Psychic Energy in hand to attach to the Dragapult. And he's got the Fire Energy to attach to the benched one to evolve next turn. But he's going to switch into Comfey to get a little bit more into the Lost Zone off of this Flower Selecting. And we're going to Lost Zone another Dracloak. That's 2 Dracloak that are Lost Zoned. Switch cart back into the Dragapult, healing that damage off of the Comfey, that 10 damage, and Counter Catcher, sending in the Regidrago V on the bench to get the 200 damage knockout. Is that a knockout? Does Regidrago V have less than 200 HP? No, it doesn't. It has a little bit more, and then we're going to put the 60 on Hawlucha. Or no, we're spreading the damage around a little bit. Okay. Not a bad play, not a bad play. So spread that damage around a little bit. And the good thing is, with that much damage on that Regidrago V, if he doesn't evolve it this turn, then even if he switches it out and is able to attack with something else, he'll still be able to take that out with the 60 secondary damage from Dragapult next turn, while possibly killing an Ogerpon for 200 damage in the active, possibly taking a 4-prize turn. So Chris is setting things up quite nicely here, but I believe Davis is doing the same thing. There's the attach for turn. It's a grass. There's an Iono in hand, so we do have a little bit of a hand disruptor here. But it looks like we are just going to retreat and put out the Regidrago V-Star that is ready to attack, which might just be exactly what Chris wants here. Because he does have a boss in hand. So unless Davis hits that Iono here, then Chris will be able to boss out that Ogerpon on the bench with 10 damage, hit it with Dragapult for 200, and use the extra 60 damage to take out the Regidrago V on the bench, taking a 4-prize turn. He's going to use Giratina's attack to hit for 280 damage, which actually does knock out the Dragapult. So we bench Cramorant. Or no, we have Cramorant benched already. He's seeing if he wants to put it out. He does put out the Cramorant. And we have the evolve into a Dracloak. And we're going to Dracloak's Recon Directive. Look at the top 2. Choose one to put in our hand and one to put at the bottom of the deck. And we see the Super Rod to go ahead and put in more resources. That Dragapult EX, a Fire, and a Psychic Energy. And with those back in the deck, next turn he can possibly get to that Dragapult EX again and hopefully take that 4-prize turn. Okay, so we see the boss come into that Regidrago V on the bench that was just in range, and then the Cramorant spit to take it out. Not a bad call. And the boss coming in to bring out the Dracloak on the bench, which might have been Chris's last shot, really, to come back fully in this game. Oh, yeah, and that is a knockout on both the Cramorant and the Sableye, bringing Davis down to his last prize card. This is good, though. This is really good for Chris. His Radiant Greninja is fully online. Radiant Greninja will be able to take the KO possibly on this Regidrago V-Star. You can tell he's really thinking about his next steps here. And Colress's experiment being a tough call. Having to get rid of a psychic energy. You never want to get rid of your energy with this deck. Plays very few. But we have another Comfy coming in for another flower selecting. He sees the unfair stamp, realizes that he does not need that Mirage Gate right now. He has one in hand, so he can switch directly into that Radiant Charizard. Artisan grabbing another Cramorant. He plays two. Unfair Stamp. There it is. Unfair Stamp, the A-spec of choice for Chris here in this Lost Box or Lost Dragapult deck, making both players shuffle their hands into the deck. If the opponent has taken a knockout during the last turn, then they only draw 2 and you draw 5. It is an excellent, excellent A-spec for sure. Having a Suedo Roxanne effect. Ooh. You hate to see that, though. Yeah, Chris just didn't see what he needed after that unfair stamp, and I guess kind of saw the writing on the wall there, knowing that even if he was able to get a knockout onto the Regidrago V-Star, he might have just gotten knocked out in return, giving Davis the last prize card he needed to win the game, so it looks like he just decided to scoop there. That is a little rough. You hate to see it, but he saw the writing on the wall and just decided to go ahead and scoop it up. It sucks when it's not a best of 3, so you can't just scoop and go to game 2. It's just kind of scooping and saying, GG's, that's it. But still, I think that was a very good game. The curse of the left side is kind of still there a little bit, possibly, but we'll see if the next player might be able to break that. Welcome back, welcome back. We're settling into round 5 here. Pairings were just announced, so everybody is getting settled into their seats. And we have another fun matchup for you. We have Davis back at table 1. He is on the right side here above the Charizard. And on the left side above Mewtwo, we have Andrew. And he is piloting... What was it? I just looked at the deck list and I'm blanking. Oh my gosh. Davis is on Regidrago, and Andrew is on Raging Bolt. Sorry, I knew it was another like top meta deck, but those two names are so similar. Yeah, so Davis is playing Regidrago. We just saw him use that to win his last match against Chris. Oh, first hand mulligan. We don't like to see that. Andrew is playing Raging Bolt, and he does have a Pokemon to start here. So he'll put that one there. Excuse me, sorry. He'll put that one there, and Davis will reshuffle and redraw, and hopefully not mulligan again, but we'll see when we can get this started. Everybody's still getting settled in, though, so they're not on a rush or anything. It just sucks to see those mulligans. There we go. So it was only one mulligan. We each start with one active, which isn't terrible. All right, and that is the announcement. Round 5 is beginning. 30 minutes on the clock. Looks like Andrew's starting off by going first. He's got a Raging Bolt in the active. He's got one benched, and he has a Teal Mask Ogerpon benched as well. I'm going to see him possibly start off. Okay, nope, no Ultra Ball. He's just going to use Ogerpon's ability to attach that Grass Energy and draw a card. Now he's going to use the Ultra Ball, discarding a Grass and an Electric Energy to go ahead and grab a Pokemon from the deck and add it to his hand. You're just gonna go ahead and grab another Ogerpon, so we have a little bit more draw power and energy manipulation. Both are incredible with this deck. All right, so we got the Bravery Charm and a Fighting Energy onto Raging Bolt, and we just see a pass over to Davis. Like we have the attach on Ogerpon to draw, and we top deck a Regidrago V, which is great. Energy switch. We'll switch that Grass Energy over to Regidrago from Ogerpon. Looks like he's just seeing what he's going to be able to do here. He's got Professors, but does he want to get rid of all of this? Earthen Vessel, a Halucha, an Ultra Ball, an Iono? Or does he want an Earthen Vessel first? Maybe get another energy to attach for turn? No, it's just going to be the Ultra Ball, discarding the Earthen Vessel and the Iono, which isn't a bad call. You get a Pokemon guaranteed, and then you can Professor's Research the rest and just get a brand new hand. So he's going to deck check now and see what's in those prizes. Looks like the Pokemon he's going to get is not bad. It's a Dragapult EX, because he knows he's about to Professor's Research, so he can at least get that into the discard to be able to use that attack if he draws into a Regidrago V-Star. And there's the Hawlucha on the bench to put 10 on each of those Ogerpon, putting them just at that sweet spot, that 200 HP range, to be knocked out by either a Hisuian Gudra V-Star attack or a Dragapult EX. Okay. Now we see the Nest Ball. So I think we Professors. And I just turned my head at that exact second. But he Professors, and then the Nest Ball comes in, grabbing the Regidrago V. Another one to keep on the bench as a backup. You're good. I hear something and I just turned my head. I'm like, who's watching? So it looks like that Professor's definitely paid off. Okay, another Nest Ball grabbing the Iron Bundle for that Hyper Blower ability. If he uses it, does Andrew promote an Ogerpon that's damaged, or does he promote the other Raging Bolt? And he decides to actually promote the damaged Ogerpon, hoping to probably keep his Raging Bolts safe. That Professor's Research opened up a whole new world of possibilities for Davis. Alright, so we see the Ultra Ball grabbing Mew EX. Gaining access to that restart ability. Because even though he Professors grab a whole new 7, it looks like he's used all the resources that he got off of that Professor's Research. So now he can restart for 2. He's got another Nest Ball, but that's not going to be useful right now. And he's just got the pass. He wasn't able to find the Regidrago V-Star yet. But we see Andrew opening up strong with that Professor Sada. Attaching 2 and drawing 3. Ogerpon comes in. And Regidrago is popping off like it does. We got the 2 on Ogerpon, so he will be able to retreat and still attack, definitely. But does he have a regular switch cart? Heal that 10 damage? There's the retreat into Raging Bolt with the Bravery Charm, so he's sitting at a nice 290. And he's just checking if he needs to do anything else before swinging on this Ogerpon. There's the energy retrieval, or energy switch. Energy retrieval. The gold cards are hard to tell sometimes. But we do have Raging Bolt coming in, knocking out that Ogerpon. Andrew taking the first 2 prizes of the game. So it looks like the curse of the left might be broken here. Andrew starting off pretty strong. Raging Bolt popping off. Regidrago is also no joke here with its ability to also accelerate energy and draw and move those energy and essentially attack from the discard pile. You can see the Nest Ball finally coming in handy, grabbing another Ogerpon. So now he's got access to 2 of those abilities. Ooh, okay. Mew restart coming in for 1. And then just professors it all away. Try to get something else that we need. Draw a brand new 7. What do we got? There's the V-Star. Finally, we see it come in. And the Earthen Vessel to grab another 2 grass. Yeah, there they are. And the grass will go to Ogre Pond, letting him draw 1 more. So he has used both Ogre Pond. But he is going to use that V-Star ability of Regidrago V-Star to put the top 7 into his discard and then grab any 2 from his discard pile and put them into his hand. Which is an absolutely insane ability. That's why Regidrago V-Star is coming back as one of the top decks of the metagame right now. Looks like we're just grabbing 2 energy switch. Which are definitely going to come in handy. Moving energy over to the Regidrago V-Star so it'll be able to attack. And then we can just retreat the Mew. And we're hitting with either Giratina, which is, I think, what he needs to do right now. He needs to find another way to get 10 damage. Or get that Bravery Charm off of the Raging Bolt. Otherwise, he's only swinging for 280 at the most, and I believe that Raging Bolt is at 290 right now with the Bravery Charm. Looks like that's what he did, though. It's just swung for the 280. Oh, crap. Sorry. 1 second. Yeah, so we just... Sorry, it looked like it was lagging for a second. We're not. We're good. Okay, so yeah, the boss's orders coming in, forcing out that Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. And then Regidrago just going ahead and knocking it out after getting some energy. Moved around. Sorry, I thought something was lagging for a second. So I missed a little bit on that turn, but yeah. long story short, he was able to boss out a Ogerpon and get the knockout with the Raging Bolt. So at this point, he's not really too worried about losing that active Raging Bolt because he has the benched one ready to go and ready to take that one last knockout and get the last 2 prizes. Raging Bolt, Andrew is in a very good position here. Here we see the superior energy retrieval coming in, pitching an earthen vessel, and he's deciding the second card. That's always a hard pitch. Just another superior. Looks like we're just going to get back the 4 grass that are in there because that's the only thing in there. But we only have 1 Ogerpon active, so we can attach and draw once. Let's see if we can extend past that at all. There's another energy switch coming in, making the Regidrago V-Star active again so we can swing again for 200 and put 60 on something on the bench or move damage around onto the bench. Keeping 10 damage or more on those Ogerpon would be good. He can put another 2, 4, 6 on each of them, but they'd still be in switch cart range. We're going to go ahead and Super Rod. Yeah, Super Rod in the Ogerpon. Ogerpon and Iron Bundle. Getting Super Rodded back in. Does he have a way to search them out? He's got an Ultra Ball. So what is he going to get rid of? A couple of energy. To use the Ultra Ball, grab an Iron Bundle. Okay, not bad. So we can grab the bundle, force a retreat into something that can be knocked out by 200 damage or 280 damage. So force retreat into an Ogerpon, which will, I'm pretty sure the one with damage, so it will be knocked out by 200. But Davis also puts down the Radiant Charizard as a backup attacker, which is an interesting choice because if you're going to put a backup attacker down, it's got to be before your opponent has 2 prize cards left. Okay. So that's not a bad play. So with that, I'm pretty sure we take more than just those 2 prizes because that's... Or did that Ogerpon not have damage on it? Something, I guess a glare on it looked like a dice. I was probably mistaken. So just 200 damage there, but enough residual damage from that Dragapult's 60 to the bench that he was able to knock out the Raging Bolt on the bench. This is a tongue twister. And kind of spread more damage around. We see the Sada coming down. Gonna take 2 energy, attach it to 2 ancient Pokemon. There you go. And then draw 3. Alright, so now we have a grass energy for the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Attach for turn onto Sandy Shocks. There it is. Retreat the Ogerpon and just smack with the Sandy Shocks. Yeah. Not with the Sandy Shocks. Attaching the energy with the Sandy Shocks, smacking with the Raging Bolt. Again, these names are ridiculous. Good game, though. It definitely, I think Andrew definitely broke the curse of the left side. Starting strong, finishing stronger. Davis bricking a little bit, not being able to get the Regidrago V-Star until a little bit later in the game, but still coming back a little bit strong. So we give him credit where credit is due. But that is round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew taking the game with Raging Bolt EX. Let me see. Let me stand up and see. There is just 10 minutes left in round 5. So when everything's concluded and when round 6 is paired and up, we will be right back. But stay tuned until then. We'll leave the stream up. And thank you guys. All right. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We had to get things figured out. So, tables 1, 2, and 3. All 3 decided to just ID to guarantee their place into top 8. So, we are bringing to you table 4, I believe, feature match, which brings back Joey over on the right side above the Charizard playing Miraidon. And I have to go see who's on the left side and what deck they're playing. But yeah, just chill out. We will be starting here shortly. All right. So on the left, we have Caleb playing Regidrago. And then, like I said before, on the right, we have Joey bringing back Miraidon. And then we have a... Let me turn this back down. Yeah. Do... So it's a little bit bigger. And then we have a guest commentator. Introduce yourself. What's your name?
My name is Colby Rose. I am a competitive player out of Texas. Normally play Block Likes or Regionals. Not doing that anymore because ties are bad. Just ID'd into cut, I believe. Playing Regidrago V-Star 411. Feeling pretty good about this. We got a Regidrago Miraidon Mirror. Oh, open the bundle. Ooh. And so Caleb, is Caleb right?
Yeah.
Caleb's going first. He gets that attachment onto the Regidrago. Is that a fire energy? It looks like a fire energy. Getting on that fire is really important on that turn 1. Really just getting an energy on the Drago in general is very important. I assume it's probably a fire just because he wants to save those grasses for those teal dances, which are super important in the matchup. More important cards in the matchup probably if he plays it. Noivern, don't know if he's playing it. If not, that Phantom Dime's going to come in huge, setting up knockouts for the rest of the turns.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to see that Iron Bundle in the active spot.
But we do see a Raikou bench.
you want to get that out of the active as soon as possible. Luckily, there's a switch cart in hand right there, so he has the switch out of it, and he can get it off the bench. That's gonna be, yeah, electric generator. He's normally pretty lucky with them. Let's see next to. Ooh,
On the generator.
that's a unfortunate whiff.
Something really interesting I'm seeing here. Joey benched down the Iron Hands. Trying to, I assume, set up some Amp You Very Much plays.
It's probably more turbo Iron Hands than it is Miraidon. Miraidon's probably just like the setup or anything. So it's probably more of a turbo Iron Hands build than anything else.
Having to set up those amp kills is going to be very difficult, though.
Yeah, especially with this.
Only doing 120 is not enough to take any major knockouts in the Regidrago matchup, other than maybe if Caleb is to bench a Halucha or the Radzard. Even then, you'd need a Future Booster Energy Capsule to go and hit that pivotal 160. Or
Yeah, he plays the Vitality Band. He doesn't play the Future Booster Capsule or really any way to like boost the damage.
I saw a DTE in hand, so setting up a DTE on the Iron Hands makes it only do 100 on Amp You Very Much. So I could see a strategy where we try to do chip damage onto the V-Star and try to take a big 3. Big 3 for a knockout. One of the big ways to beat Drago in this format is by manipulating the prize trade, because they're able to go so fast and go 2-2-2 just very quickly. And oh, we see an energy switch. If he has the V-Star, oh, we get a big research here.
Yeah, Professor's research coming in. Getting a whole new
I see a Dragapult.
We got the Dragapult.
A Teal Mask.
You had mentioned earlier about the Noivern. He does not play the Noivern in his list.
The Noivern is a very interesting way out of the Miraidon matchup, just shutting down all basic Pokemon as long as there's no boss targets.
True.
We see an Ultra Ball double Dragapult into the Regidrago V-Star here. That is a huge play.
Free Regidrago V-Star right there. Free all
Not
day.
even going to have to use this V-Star power to get going. I would expect to see a retreat into the Drago and a Phantom Dive, setting up a kill on this Iron Hand, probably just going all 6 on the Drago, because Joey can just discard this bundle.
Yeah,
and call it an easy day.
Take the immediate knock.
So we go 3 and 3, which is that 3 and 3?
Yeah, 3 and 3. He split the damage.
That's an interesting way of going about this.
The
Maybe
bundle
because
is
he's gonna
90,
promote the bundle.
Yeah.
Bundle has 100.
Oh, it has a
And I think it's 100 HP. I think it's 100 HP. Joey's stuck here. Joey's gonna hand up a double turbo on two lightning energies.
That is rough.
If we see a boss here from Caleb, it's gonna be the game. Oh, we're looking for a
like Hyper Blower.
Hyper Blower is gonna lose in the game. He goes into mute. He retreats. He just hits a Phantom Dive, and that's the game. And we see a Scoop.
He's just got it immediately. Oh, that's so rough.
That is so rough. Caleb is at 4-1 going into 5-1. That'll probably lock him up the 2 seed in this cut.
So we had all day where the left side, pretty much round 1 through 4, anybody who played on the left side just bricked and they just like couldn't get set up, ended up losing the game. Anybody who's on the right side just had an incredible setup, incredible game. And then round 5 came in and Andrew played on the left and he said, no, not anymore. I'm going to break that curse. And he plowed through his opponent with Raging Bolt. And then we have Caleb coming in and he was just like, nah, I'm going to transfer that over to Joey and just give that over to Joey.
Yeah, that Raging Bolt matchup is extremely bad for to be fair, that Raging Bolt matchup is extremely bad for Regidrago V-Star. Just being able to go second and immediately take a knockout and take a 2-prize threat. Regidrago really needs that turn 1 to safely set up and call it a day. And not being able to do that kind of just makes the matchup very unfavorable. Oh, we're going to see a game 2 here.
Ooh, they're going to do a best 2 out of 3. They already marked 2-1, but it looks like they're just going to set up another one for fun. That's cool. Oh my god, Joey, no.
Joey opens Luminion. This is just bad after bad.
And his hand is full of energy. Oh.
Okay, this isn't that bad. We do have Ultra Ball to get Miraidon, and therefore we can establish a board here. But do we even go for Miraidon here?
In round what was it, round 3 when he played against Nick? He prized both of his Miraidon.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, that was it was awful. I was wondering why he wasn't searching it the whole
Bringing
time.
up the Greninja here.
It wouldn't be a bad play considering all the
He's
energy
got
he
the
has.
Miraidon. He has the Miraidon. We're gonna tandem unit. I assume we go Raikou. I assume we go maybe even second Miraidon. Oh, we're getting a Raichu here. Raichu's gonna be big in this matchup. It's the only thing that can hit 280 consistently. So that should be a good attacker in the late game. You really, with Miraidon, you want to be able to take a quick early 2, and then take another quick early 2, and then really get that Raichu out for just that last big blow-up knockout. Having the same ability as Chen Pao on a lightning Pokemon is very good. It's just not going to be something that is sustainable with the loss of Flaffy in the last year's rotation.
Yeah. No way to really pick up that Lumineon too. That's just going to be a liability on the bench, just sitting there doing nothing. I don't believe he plays Collapsed or anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, Hyperblower coming in, forcing him to bring that Raikou out of the active after fleet footing and passing. Ooh, the
Getting rid
professors.
of superior energy retrieval early is not great, but we can always get it back with Legacy Star.
Looks like he also got rid of the Mew EX. Oh,
Oh
no.
no, Mew EX is on the bench.
Okay, there we go. I thought I saw a gold one go to the discard, but probably something else. But yeah, that's good to have it on the bench along with that Teal Mask Ogrepon. Probably get another one or a Regidrago V.
Is that a heavy baton in his hand?
In Joey's, yeah, it's for the iron hands.
Is that the play stamped heavy baton from Series 5?
I wouldn't be surprised. He likes to have the flashy. Look at his cards. He likes to have all the flashy cards.
He does. Heavy baton is from Prize Pack Series 5. That comes out next week. I've seen some eBay pre-orders. Maybe we got a little crazy on the eBay. You see a Celestial Roar. You never want to see that as a Drago player.
Ooh, that's rough.
I always say if you're Celestial Roaring with Regidrago, you are not in a good spot in the game. Obviously, there's some merit to using it. It's almost like using a Pokestop, except if you mill your energies, you do get to attach them. But every time I've done it, it's always Professor's Research, Iono. Anything that can get you out of the bind that you're in. It's on the top of the deck. You just need to stay not greedy and just wait until you draw into it, and you'll be fine. But we get greedy, and we mill the supporters.
Sometimes draw support that is not attacks comes in very handy. There we see the Raichu coming in. So now Joey has the pieces, he just needs the energy. He's got all the energy in hand. He's just got no way to reliably attach it. So there's the Arvin. We can search a generator. He's got a few more in deck, it looks like. Maybe search out a tool card to thin a little bit. Yeah.
It's a really good card in this matchup. Getting your free retreaters. Really just a good card in the deck in general.
Yeah. Anything with just one retreat costs, free retreat is incredible.
That's why we've seen many Miraidon play Beach Court in the past, but I feel like you don't really have the space for the stadium at the moment. I can see that changing when Stellar Crown comes out with that new Area Zero under depths. I've seen lists in Japan using that new Mewtwo EX, or not the new Mewtwo EX. The Mewtwo EX from Paradox Rift is a tandem unit searchable Terra Pokemon that lets you have a bench of 8 Miraidon, which just gives you a significant advantage into most decks. Making that Raikou swing for super big is a very pivotal card. We see a big generator here. We at least
Oh,
get
there
one.
we go. We see one. It looks like it's just the one.
Like it's just the one.
Hey, that's still
You never like to see, but
one is one. We'll take the one, I guess. It's better than 0. It's just a matter of where he wants to attach it. it was 2, it'd be easy, just throw it right to the Raikou, but since it's just the 1... He throws it onto the benched Miraidon.
So another important thing to talk about here, with Caleb's win, we are shaping up to see a very interesting top cut. We have a lot of 4/1/1s, so we might see a bubble, but I do know there are at least 3 Drago that should be in. We had Davis ID at table 2 with a Lost Box. We see a Lost Box in, likely. We see a Reggie Drago in with Davis IDing. We see Caleb in indefinitely at 5-1. We see the Raging Bolt player from last round. We see him indefinitely in at 501. There are some more fringe picks. We have a Lost Box Ogie Dogie. We have a Stall. We have another Reggie Drago being me. And a couple other players. We have Nicholas is playing. Nick lost his win in. Or Nick does have a win in. He's X11, meaning that with a win, he'd be 4/1/1. Potentially seeing an ancient box make it into cut.
Yeah, Nick Johnson, he's really good with that ancient box deck. He's a seasoned player with it for sure. There was a good variety of decks today. There was the list I saw were a few Gardevoir. We didn't see any of those on stream, but we saw all the Raging Bolt, all the Reggie Drago that we need.
I know that Caleb's going to be really happy that he got this win here. Going 5-1, he gets to dodge the only Raging Bolt player, potentially up until finals, being the 2 seed, with the Raging Bolt player being the 1 seed. That's a super unfavorable matchup here, so being able to duck it for as long as you can is very important.
Yeah, no, we saw that matchup a couple of times for sure.
We see Legacy Star here, searching out a Professor's Research, and he's eyeing up the research. We don't know if he's grabbed it yet. Okay, he's going to grab Iono instead to disrupt his opponent's hand, except I don't even think Nick has it. I don't think Joey has a big hand. We're going to Iono here. Did you see the second card he picked up off of Legacy Star?
I did not.
I would assume it has to be some sort of recovery card that he wants to keep in the deck for a long period of time. Perhaps a Super Odd, perhaps a Superior. I saw him eyeing the Superior, so maybe he grabbed one of his 2 that I think I've seen him play.
He's definitely got all the energy he needs right now, though.
Drago, so that if this thing gets knocked out, we have a guaranteed second one set up to respond. Although setting up the Ogre Pawn here could be another really good attacker. Okay, we see the energy switch, so we know he's committing to setting up this Drago. We see him swing with, looks like Goodra.
Goodra, yeah.
A very good attacker here. Resisting these attacks by 80 makes it even harder for Joey to get a one-hit knockout on this Reggie Drago, making him a tank.
Yeah, so just like Dragapult EX, it hits for 200, but the secondary effect is next turn he takes 80 less from attacks. So it's going to be a little bit beefier to take down for sure. And this is the first time we've actually seen the Reggie Drago use Goodra's attack this tournament, so it's nice to see. So we'll see a little variety. I've seen no Goodra yet. It's all been the Dragapult.
Goodra's normally my first go-to attack in this matchup. I love setting up Goodra really early, and gives you a lot of leeway in a lot of matchups. The mirror is big for Goodra. Goodra is a very important card in the mirror, stopping other Reggie Dragos from getting one-hit KO with Giratina V-Star's attack. They would have to be playing a liability in the Raging Bolt EX to get the knockout there. And so being able to Goodra first and then clean up with a Phantom Dive is a very important play in the mirror.
Yeah, so we see 2 Ogerpon abilities come in, drawing 2 new cards, setting up this field with all the energy he could ever want. He's just missing.
I feel like you want to establish a second Drago here.
Right.
Which is obviously what he tried doing.
That
Joey
prime
had that
catcher
to get that knocked out.
Exactly. Came in real clutch to take the first 2 prize cards of the game, actually.
Goodra attack here. I see a 20 on one Miraidon and a 20 on another. This sets up a really big turn here. where we do get to possibly see. We could see him go for a 6-prize turn here. Oh, the big heal is very important here. That puts the Miraidon at 50 HP remaining. And the other one at 2, making it just out of range for that Phantom Dive for 6 prizes, giving Joey just a little bit more life in this game.
He's definitely good at using his resources to his advantage.
We're putting the Miraidon back in the active. Again, trying to prevent this play. Okay, Nick.
We're just going to boss out an Ogerpon and take the knockout.
Take those knockouts.
At this point, being 4 prizes ahead, he can risk to leave that Miraidon into the active because
So the way
he's
we can
got.
see this happen is we see Boss and Halusha is what he needs.
Professor's coming in. He might be able to see.
We see the Prime Catcher in the hand. Prime Catcher in the hand in the Mew.
Did we see the Halucha?
Is there a Halucha in the deck? Does he even play Halucha? That's a really
I believe so.
Earthen Vessel. I bet there's a Halucha in there. We see a 2-card deck. Earthen Vessel's failed putting the Dragapult down.
Deck is at 2 cards. I just noticed that. That is wild.
He at least has to take out threats here. So we're going to go for the 4-prize turn.
Which is not bad. It's not bad at all. Even up that prize game and just take the risk and see what happens. He's
And
not
he's
getting
gonna put
one.
that last bit of damage. Miraidon had 20 HP left, so he gets to put that extra 4 on the Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, and I mean, he's in a decent position here. He's not really getting one shot by anything. Is
If
like,
Caleb has
unless he gets another
any
boss and gets a.
the game is over, and he did not use that Prime Catcher. So that's pretty big in this matchup.
Yeah, he has the Prime Catcher to be able to take out anything he wants. So he can Prime Catcher next turn, bring out Luminion, retreat the Mew, bring back Regidrago, and just swing with either the Gudra attack or the Dragapult attack. So we'll see.
See fleet-footed.
Yeah,
Joey.
just gets another energy though.
Another energy. Having these energies in hand is really just killing the game here.
That's what happens when you play like 13 or 14 electric energy in the deck to try to see him when you need
We
him.
need to see a retreat or something. We need to see a retreat in a Greninja. Otherwise, he just has the game on board.
Well, even if you were choosing a Greninja, Prime Catcher, like the
Yeah,
Prime
but
Catcher in hand.
Joey doesn't know the Prime Catcher's in hand. So we need to see some form of unkillable Pokemon in hand. He's trying to get a restart here to get what he needs. We see him discard the Squawk off the Ultra Ball and discard the Zapdos.
And he might just fail this to keep
I
his
think you
hand
just
low.
fail it and try to keep churning out your hand. I can't tell what those top cards are. I know I see Blood Moon. Okay, he Ultra Balls away Iron Hands and some other card.
So that's 2 Ultra Balls.
2 Ultra Balls down. You did. There you go. Did you do the thing?
No, I did even better. I immediately teamed up his.
Yeah, so it just looks like we're gonna fail both of those Ultra Balls to just.
Yeah, both of those Ultra Balls. Bench this
Or
Blood-
no, he got the Blood Moon off of one,
Blood
so
Moon
he
was in
can.
hand.
Was it in hand already? Okay.
We seen bench Blood Moon. We can see an attachment. I feel like you just attach onto Raikou.
Ooh, here's the generator. And the generator finds 2 electric energy. Goes right onto the Raichu.
She
Perfect.
does need. What's the math there? 6 times 5. He needs to get 5 energy on board to do this play. But I don't think we're going to see that here.
We have the 2 there, and we have
Has
1
the
for turn.
Attachment, but you
He-
need to attach to Blood Moon here so you can swing with that Blood Moon attack.
Oh, here's a Bravery Charm coming
He
down. He's
shows the
just.
Prime Catcher. Shows the Prime Catcher.
Maybe just because this game's for fun, he's like, here's a Prime Catcher. You got to figure out a way out of this now.
Well, yeah, just showing him that he has game there is really important. Kind of just to get rid of a prolonged game state. Ooh, double turbo. He uses the Greninja to get rid of the double turbo. Draws into a lightning and a heavy baton. I don't think he has any way to get out of it.
Yeah, no, I think he just kind of scoops from here. Yeah, there it is.
So
There it
this
is.
one 2-0 with Regidrago.
Yeah,
Showing the power of being able to Phantom Dive and take multiple prizes in a turn.
being able to showing the power of not just being able to Phantom Dive, but being able to just like do it as consistently as Regidrago can, being like earlier than Dragapult can do it itself.
Very important. I'm gonna go see what this top cut's looking like. We have one more win and in situation. I'm gonna go get a little scoop on that.
Yeah, no, appreciate you helping out. That was fun. That was fun. All right. I was headed back here, and he asked if he could co-commentate, and I was like, sure, let's do it. So, all right. I believe until the end of the tournament, we're just waiting. What, less than 8 minutes now until the round is over and the tournament is concluded, and then they'll be doing announcing the top 8, I believe, and dishing out the prize cards and everything. So stay tuned, and I'll bring the camera up and we'll show all of that. So just hang out, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hey, Grant, I just saw your comment. How you doing, buddy? Tournament is pretty much wrapped up. We're just waiting for, I think, them to just tally up whatever and people to finish up whatever, and they're just going to announce top 8 hopefully soon. A lot of people ID'd, so they got to figure out top 8. But as soon as they do and they start handing out prize packs, if they are announcing top 8, I'll let you know, and then I'll put the camera up and we'll show top 8 being announced. So hang in there. But good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so we're getting ready to start the top 8 cut here. It's gonna be the first round of 3, best of 3. Right now we got Parker on the right here versus Sean on the left. And Parker's going first with a few Ogre-Pon. We did not look at the list. Are they Reggie Drago, or is it? Is he on is Parker on Reggie Drago or Raging Bolt?
So this is Andrew versus John. And it's
Oh, Andrew versus Sean. My bad. So Andrew's on the right above Charizard, so he's on Reggie Drago. No, he's on Raging Bolt. There's 2 names that keep. They're basically the same name. And then Sean on Lost Box.
Yeah, Radiant Charizard.
Radiant, so Sablezard.
Yeah, and the Blood Moon Ursaluna and a bunch of stuff.
Very nice. Very nice.
Sean's favored for sure, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah. We'll see how it works out. Indeed, with Andrew already getting the Raging Bolt on the bench and the 2 energy that he needs to attack with him into the hand. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see the discard from the Ultra Ball coming through, getting rid of an Ogre-Pon and a Fighting Energy. Going ahead and grabbing a Radiant Greninja. Radiant Greninja will probably use that lightning energy to conceal cards. Yeah, there it is. Drawing an extra 2 off the top. Radiant Greninja, the best thing it can do. And we see a pass from Andrew. Heavy Ball coming through to look through the prizes, and we find a Comfy. So the Heavy Ball came in clutch there, finding another Comfy, so we'll be able to flower selecting here and get to at least 4 after this. Colress gets us to the first 2. Looking at the top 5, adding 3 to the hand and 2 to the lost zone. We've seen it before, we'll see it again. Until next rotation. All right, so the first 2 cards are in the lost zone for Sean. Flower selecting coming through. Getting rid of the Manaphy, because we know that Andrew's not going to be attacking with Greninja. Then the retreat into the second Comfy, trying to get to that number 4. Getting to the Cramorant, so we'll be able to spit. And a pass, so he didn't have the switch necessary to get into the active. Andrew starting off with a Poké Gear to look at the top 7 and finding a Professor Sada's Vitality. Able to add that directly to the hand. And when you play that, you can add the energy to 2 different ancient Pokemon, but we just have the 1, so we're just going to attach to that 1 benched Raging Bolt and draw 3 cards off the top of the deck. Oh, then we see trekking shoes coming in. Okay. Digging a little bit deeper. All right, now a nest ball coming in. Are we getting a backup Raging Bolt possibly? No, we're grabbing the Sandy Shock single prizer. And then we just see a pass. But still not too much going in the setup. But we see a Colress immediately coming in. You're going to build up that lost zone a little bit more, get it to 6. Then you're just one Comfy away from your Mirage Gates being online, which is that sweet, sweet number 7 that we like to see. There it is, number 7 being a Pokegear that you don't need this turn because you already used that supporter card. And there's the switch cart going ahead and using the other Comfy to get to 8. Maybe trying to go ahead and get to that number 10 this round. So you turn on a Sableye, which is in hand. There we go. Nest ball coming down. And with that, you can bring out something that you can start swinging with some energy. Radiant Charizard. Not bad. That'll do the job for sure. So we have the Zard on the bench. We throw a Psychic Energy on it, start building it up a little bit, and we might just see a Spit Innocently. Yep, there it is. Spit Innocently for 110 damage onto Ogerpon. And the turn passes to Andrew as he benches another Raging Bolt. So we finally have a second Raging Bolt in play. And we see the Pokegear coming down to hopefully find another Professor Sada's Vitality. But oof. Oh, we don't like to see that. It was a whiff on the Pokegear. Not finding any supporter to add to your hand. You hate to see that in 7 cards. Not a Sada. Not a Sada. Not a boss. That is rough. It's crazy. You'll play 4 of supporters, then pop a Pokegear and find your 1 of boss or your 1 of your 2 of boss. It can be wild. So the switch cart coming in, healing 30 damage from Ogerpon and switching it to the bench. Andrew will promote the Raging Bolt with the electric energy on it. Go ahead and attach a Bravery Charm, buffing that up a little bit. Raging Bolt we have seen many times today. It is turning out to be one of the best decks in this meta. Very popular, very consistent. Right now, though, it seems like he's having trouble finding that last energy he needs to attack. So now the turn shifts back over to Sean. Ooh, and the boss's orders comes down to force out the Raging Bolt that doesn't have any energy attached. And we will spit on it. Spit for another 110 because that Switch Cart put the Ogerpon just out of range of a spit innocently. Yeah, using Earthen Vessel, discarding the Nest Ball to add a grass and probably a fighting energy maybe to hand. There it is. So he can attach onto the Raging Bolt so it can attack, and you can still use Ogerpon's ability to attach to draw. There we see, we saw the energy retrieval come in to grab a little bit more out of the discard, but then the Ogerpon coming in to attach the energy and draw a card. So now we have 4 energy on the Ogerpons in total, and we still have the 1 electric on the Raging Bolt on the bench, so all he needs to do is attach to that Raging Bolt for turn, and then get it into the active somehow. Oh, but we'll see the manual attached to the active Raging Bolt and a pass. Nice hot Colress coming in. That'll put us at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 into the Lost Zone. So everything he needs is online. Sableye. That's it. Sableye, Mirage Gate. So he definitely has options to work with. Attaching a rescue board to the bench. Comfy. Temple of Sinnoh gets put out. Probably just to get rid of a card in hand, honestly. Or maybe turn off any mist energy that he might sneak onto a Pokemon. And we'll spit on the Raging Bolt again, making it very, very weak. Ooh, a Lost City being put out to bump the Temple of Sinnoh. Boss's orders coming out to put out the Radiant Charizard so we can get the knock on the Radiant Charizard, and using Lost City, it will go into the Lost Zone. That will build up Sean's Lost Zone count, but at the same time, it gets rid of his Radiant Charizard, which is one of Sean's biggest attackers in this deck. This is going to be a big turn. And then a Palpad coming in to get some Sadas back into the deck. Andrew is going to take a huge turn right now. And there we see the knockout, putting Radiant Charizard into the Lost Zone. That was a good turn from Andrew for sure. And we see another Temple of Sinnoh coming out to bump the Lost City. So we are just playing stadium bumper cars right now. And we're taking a look at what the Sandy Shocks card does, which I'm not sure myself, so let me look it up. So that's the single prize Sandy Shocks, which has the magnetic burst attack. If does 20 damage, plus if you have 3 or more energy in play, his attack does 70 more damage. So it's not affected. It's not affected by weakness or resistance. So for 1 fighting energy, and if 3 or more energy are in play, this attack does 90 damage. So it's just a nice single prizer that hits for 90 damage. Or for a fighting energy and a colorless, it does power gem for 60 damage. So just a single prize attacker. I was curious myself because I don't see that card very often, but when you do, it's typically played very well. So flower selecting coming in, or no, Mirage Gate coming down. Attaching a fire to the benched Comfey, possibly for retreat later, and then a psychic to the Sableye. Now that Sableye is completely online, we'll be able to take the knockout on the Raging Bolt while putting damage on something else as well. Prime Catcher bringing out Radiant Greninja to maybe stall that into the active for a little bit. And then Lost Mine coming in. It'll put enough damage on Raging Bolt to knock that out. It'll take 2. And then what was Sandy Shocks' HP is 120. So it won't do enough to knock out the Sandy Shocks as well, but it can kind of spread the damage around here to be able to help him in the future. If he's able to keep the Sableye alive or possibly Super Rod it back and get it back next turn. Yeah, so we'll spread the damage around a little bit. Just make sure everything is in range of something, essentially. He was about to attach Ogerpon to Ogerpon. No, attaching a grass to Ogerpon. Use its ability to draw 2. Okay. Sorry. I'm distracted. Alright, so concealed cards. There we go. It's coming back in. Trekking shoes. What are we getting? Do we keep the Sada? I think we found the Sada. Another teal mask applying here. There's the Sada. Attaching 1 to each of the benched Raging Bolts here. Turning on one of... Oh, no. We're attaching 1 to the Sandy Shocks. We're going to turn that on and then draw 3. That Sandy Shocks will be doing the 90 damage, which is enough to take out the Sableye. It's enough to take out the Comfeys. Or no, it needs 3. So there's 2 in play, so it needs 1 more in play. So it's not doing the 90, it's only doing the 20. There's only 2 fighting energy in play. But we do knock out the Sableye. So now we need to see some Super Rods come into play very soon here. Flower selecting, we get rid of a Poké Gear, and we keep a Switch Cart. Now we retreat the first Comfy to put out the second and go ahead and flower selecting again. We got a, oh, I was going to say we got a Nest Ball, which might be good, but we keep the Blood Moon Ursa Luna, which is also really, really good. If we have Super Rod, we can throw some energy back, get that Blood Moon Ursa Luna down in Mirage Gate. I believe it'd be swinging for 3. What is that card? I can't see. Oh, it's a is it Hassle? Is that Hassle? Let me find out. Yeah, it looks like Hassle, which is look at the top 8 cards of your deck, put 3 of them into your hand, then shuffle the other cards back into your deck. I believe that's what the card was. That's what it looked like. It was small and hard to tell, but it looked like Hassle. Yeah.
Hello, Grant. Expensive. The one and only.
I don't know if he's still in here or not. That was just a minute ago. But yeah. So he was able to Super Rod and get the Sableye back out, so that's really good. We have the Mirage Gates in hand. There we go. Attaching the Psychic, getting him right back out. And what are we going to do here with the Lost Mine? We just kind of throw around the damage a little bit. We're going to take out the Sandy Shocks. He had 2 Ogre Pawns, so he could have attached to 2. But we will see what happens here. If it doesn't happens again, I'll catch it. But that's the end of his deck anyway. So we Pokegear to see the last 6 or 7 cards of the deck there. And find an Iono. Yeah, so the damaged Ogre Pawn, there was enough to be able to take it out with Lost Mine and spread around a little bit of extra damage. Now we Prime Catcher, bringing out the Sandy Shocks. And another Iono coming in, or the Iono coming in, finally. And no need to cut. They're going to draw 4, and Sean's going to draw 2. There we go. We see the third fighting energy come down and take out the Comfy. So now it's a single prizer versus single prizer. But he can definitely retreat that Comfy again and keep the Sableye out.
No, but I mean, like, some players get like real weird about Monster, so I was like, sure. As long as it's not, it's not, yeah.
And now Flower selecting before he retreats. Ooh, hitting him with the rock sand. Just got down to 3 prizes, so hitting him with the rock sand just got active. It's going to be Iono with extra steps, essentially. Shuffle hand of the deck. Sean gets 6. Andrew only gets 2. We see him fail the Buddy Poffin. There's not really anything else that he wants to or can get. Ooh, okay, just the switch to save that fire energy for a retreat if he needs it. Well, if you don't need to burn the energy, might not need to. Just going ahead and straight up knocking out the Sandy Shocks. Going down to his last prize of this first game. Andrew still needs to take 3 prizes here. Maybe just focus on keeping that Sableye off the field for good. Yeah, just straight up take the knockout on it. No need to make it long, just take the knock. But now Sean really needs to get this Sableye and the energy right back. The lost zone is insanely long right now. Ooh, the Blood Moon Ursaluna coming out, taking out the Raging Bolt and the active and getting Sean this nice Game 1 win. Beautiful, beautiful. It was nice waiting until the end there to bring out the Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Ursaluna, when it only needs 1 energy to attack. Excellent call, excellent decision there from Sean, getting that last prize card that he needed. We'll be moving on to Game 2. All right, we see both players set up here. No mulligans. We like to see that. Hopefully that means a solid First turn start from both players. Ooh, okay, we see Sean starting off with the Comfy. Better start. We see Andrew starting off with the Iron Bundle. Not such a hot start there. But Sean's going first, which means no Colress this turn. And as he's doing this, don't mind me, I'm just gonna move this Mew up here. There we go. Don't mind me. Still adjusting screen and stuff. There we go. We're able to get 2 into the Lost Zone by getting 2 Comfies out, and we see a pass. Iron Bundle out in the active. We know Andrew's got to get through some shenanigans here to get something going. Nest Ball to grab Squawkabilly. So he must not like his hand at all. Is there anything in the hand worth salvaging before he uses the Squawk and Seize? Anything at all? No. So he's getting rid of 3 Grass Energy and 2 Professor Sada. At least he can try to maybe help pad those back in later. But that is rough. Ooh, we see the Bug Catcher net. This is the first time I've seen this actually played this tournament. Finds 1 Grass Energy, which is about the complaint I see about Bug Catcher net, is it doesn't really do the thing that it's supposed to do. It doesn't really do the thing. So who knows with that card? That might be something we take out in the future. Who knows? If Grass becomes more relevant when Hydrapple comes out, we'll see. Another Nest Ball coming in, hopefully grabbing either an Ogerpon or a Raging Bolt. That way when you Squawk and Seize, you have a little bit more to work with. We grab the Greninja, okay. We're just looking for draw power right now. He's just looking for straight up draw power right now. Yeah, so trekking shoes. Oh, the energy for days. He's got energy for days. And we just see the pass over to Sean. Sean, go ahead and using the flower selecting ability. We're only at 2 in the Lost Zone so far. We've got to build that up. Oof, getting rid of the Mirage Gate never feels good. He's got Nest Ball, so he can get another Comfy, or he can get Cramorant, which will be online this turn. Exactly, there you go. All you need is to be able to retreat and switch. And then your Cramorant spits, takes the knock on the Iron Bundle. Yeah, didn't think so. Then concealed cards. So he's got the switch in hand then. If he's keeping whatever else over the switch cart. No, we just see the pass. That's rough. So the other card had to have been worth keeping over the switch potential to get the knockout. Okay, so we do see an Ogerpon on the bench, and we see the ability being used. Concealed cards coming in to discard and draw 2. Another Ogerpon coming down. And now we see the Earthen Vessel get played to get 2 more grass energy. So we'll be able to use Ogerpon again at least once. And there it is. Oh, and we just see the Iono come in, so nothing good off of those Ogerpon draws. So he's just gonna Iono and reset the hand. Ouch, and we just see a pass back. And that turns on a lot of possibilities now here for Lost Zone. Oh, getting rid of the Roxanne again. Now we get rid of the switch in order to play Colress. Yeah, easy 2 to pitch there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. He's at 8 in the Lost Zone. Some Mirage Gates are online. And he's only 2 away from Sableye. Buddy gonna grab another Comfey just to have a backup in case one gets knocked out. And there we see a switch come in to get another Comfey off. There we go, getting to 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you're just 1 away. Switch cart, getting the Cramorant out. Finally getting the Spit. The Spit, knocking out the Iron Bundle. Taking the first prize of Game 2.
You know, okay, that's cool, yeah. That looks very similar to what I know.
And there we get the attached to Ogerpon to draw. And now just an attached return, so Ogerpon is just going to be attacking straight up right now. Okay, and the Earthen Vessel getting rid of Lost Vacuum to get 2 more energy out of the deck, a Fighting and a Grass. Concealed cards coming down. And we see the attack taking out the Cramorant and giving Andrew his first prize card there. That flower selecting puts him at 10 in the lost zone. So now he is able to use Sableye effectively and start throwing around damage counters. All right, he's already getting that Radiant Charizard up ready to attack. He's already got 1 fire energy on him now. There's the switch card. Maybe? No. Just going to see the retreat into the other Comfey in order to use another flower selecting, dig a little bit deeper before we switch cart. Oh, we just have the regular switch. Are we just going to spit here? Not before we Super Rod, getting... Okay, the other Cramorant, a Psychic and a Dark Energy to throw them back into the deck. Andrew coming in with that energy retrieval, getting 2 energy out of the discard pile to add them to his hand. We need to see some Raging Bolts here anytime soon. See the active Ogerpon activating its ability to get another energy on. So once Raging Bolt gets set up, it's going to be smacking for damage, even though it doesn't need to because it's facing a bunch of single price Pokemon. But there we have the attach for turn with the fighting energy and the Sada coming in to get the other one needed. And drawing 3. So now that Ogerpon can retreat and still maintain its attack power, and putting the Raging Bolt into the active, easily be able to knock out that Cramorant. There's that switch cart coming in, healing 30 damage off and switching, getting Ogre, the Raging Bolt, sorry, out into the active. And we just got announced 30 minutes left in the round. So we're in the middle of round 2, 30 minutes left in the round. I think we're still doing perfectly good on time. And looks like he's going to shuffle back in the Iono and the Professor Sada's Vitality with that Pal Pad, keeping those in the deck for future use. But then the Raging Bolt coming in and knocking out Cramorant. Again, taking out a Cramorant to take a prize. Andrew's got a pattern in this game. Taking out all of Sean's Cramorant. One bird at a time. See Sean thinking about his decisions here after that flower selecting. It looks like he's got a few roads he can take. Putting another fire energy onto Radiant Charizard, possibly. Right now, that Radiant Charizard is attacking for 2 energy less. So if it's not online this turn, it will be soon. Ooh, Cramorant is not done yet. The bird is not finished. We see him nest ball to grab that Cramorant that he super auted back in last turn. Now that Mirage Gate coming in. What are we gonna do? We're gonna power up. Yep, we're gonna power up Charizard and Sableye. Putting both of them online. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So now we have Cramorant, Sableye, and Radiant Charizard ready to go. And we're going to retreat the Comfey and go ahead and put out the Radiant Charizard to use that first. Combustion Blast. Smacking for 250. Which would normally be enough to knock out Raging Bolt, but not when it has a Bravery Charm. So he was probably trying to get to a Lost Vacuum or something to get rid of it, but probably was not able to find it. Uh-oh, here we go again. Lost City coming out. That way when the Raging Bolt knocks out Charizard, it will be sent into the Lost Zone. Ouch. Losing Charizard 2 games in a row to Lost City in a Lost Zone deck is rough. But that 250 damage on the active Raging Bolt is perfect enough for Sableye or Cramorant to come in and just kind of sweep up after. And that'll even up the prize game. Ooh, we have a Colress coming down. The deck is getting very thin. Very, very thin looking there. And here we go with the Sableye. Lost Mine taking out that Raging Bolt with the extra 4 damage counters that he needed there. And he still has 8 to work with. He could put 1 on the Greninja, the Radiant Greninja, to make sure that that can be taken out. Or 2 on Radiant Greninja to make sure it's in range of Cramorant. You could put the remaining 8 on Squawkabilly. Make sure that Squawkabilly's in range of a Lost Mine or a Cramorant. There we go. Spreading it to the Greninja and the Squawkabilly. And then putting some on Ogerpon. And Andrew will promote that Ogerpon. We'll see Andrew open up with an Ultra Ball, getting rid of Boss's Orders and Pokegear. Grabbing another Raging Bolt from the deck, and he's going to go ahead and throw it directly onto the bench. He said, let me not get caught with the pants down. Let me get the backup going. Sean does not have many turns left. He's got very few cards left in the deck right now. Sada's Vitality coming through. Really throw the Fighting or an Electric onto Raging Bolt here. Looks like it's going to be the Electric. Does he have a Fighting in hand? He does not, but he draws the 3. I didn't see what he drew off the 3, but it doesn't look like it was a Fighting Energy. Or even a Grass, honestly. Doing some mental math here. Prime Catcher coming down, swapping the Cramoran out and getting Raging Bolt out. That wasn't a pass, was it? Oh, it was. Sable, another Sableye getting out of the prizes with that heavy ball. Looks like we're going to go ahead and super rod these energies back into the deck here. Getting a few more Mirage Gate targets and just adding some cards to the deck overall. Now we see a Pokégear. What are we hoping to find off of the Pokégear? Hassle. Okay. Yeah, shuffle. And then you can play Hassle. Or if you just wanted to use it to use it. Lost Mine. Wonder where he's gonna put the damage. He's just gonna put it all into that Ogre Pond. 12 damage counters is enough to take it, I guess. And after that, it looks like Andrew's just gonna scoop. Because then Sean just needs to, bring out the bear. If Andrew's able to take another prize. But I guess after taking out that Ogre Pawn, Andrew wouldn't have had much else to do. Any way to recover the energy. No way to attack for enough to take out anything else, or continuously attack and take out anything else. So it looks like he's just going to concede there. And Sean is going to take game 2. And with that, he takes the set. There's about 16 minutes left in this first round of the first best of 3 rounds. So as soon as this is over and they get to round 2, we'll be back.
Hi, Lydia, Addie, and Bethany. How y'all doing? Can't wait to see you when you get home.
All right. So, round 1 finished up a little early. We're all setting up for round 2 here. Cool thing about Nick here. So I'll introduce you to the players. We have Nick on the left, a Woké Poké sponsored player above the Mewtwo here, playing Roaring Moon, the single prize deck, the Ancient Box Roaring Moon. And then we have Parker on the right above the Charizard here, a Nakama sponsored player from the Nakama Bar in Orange Park, I believe, Jacksonville. So he's a Nakama sponsored player. So we have 2 rival sponsor players, I guess, up here today. I don't know exactly what Parker is on. I know I saw it earlier, but we'll see here in a second. Is that Lost Box? It looks like a Lost Box turbo variant. I think I saw Mirage Gate and a Comfy. So this will be an interesting matchup here. Nice single prize versus single prize. But honestly, this game is going to be really, really good. I am betting this game was going to be really good because we have 2 incredibly talented players here. Years long veteran players. Yep. So looks like Parker's going first, and he is on a Lost Box deck. Starting off with a Comfy in the active and throwing down a Buddy Buddy Poffin to probably get 2 more out. Do I see Fighting Energy in there? Are those Fighting Energy? Let me turn this music down. I don't realistically know how loud the music is compared to my voice. I feel like I'm still talking over it, even with the loud volume that it was, but we'll see. Okay, so... Nice. Parker coming in hot with these Comfy. Each one using the flower selecting ability to look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Select 1 to go into the Lost Zone and 1 to go into your hand. And he is switching between them with ease with all these switches and switch carts. So he's already at 3 here. Benches a Sableye. And there's the pass over to Nick, who starts with the Roaring Moon in the active. A nice basic single prizer there. And he throws down a Greninja, a Radiant Greninja, and uses Nest Ball. We're going to search through the deck, grab a basic Pokemon, and put it directly onto the bench. He grabs another Roaring Moon. We always want to keep those on reserve. There we see the Earthen Vessel coming down. Just deciding what he's going to discard for it. So you have to discard 1 card. Search your deck for up to 2 energy. Looks like he got rid of the boss's orders. That might not be a bad thing, because he does play Pal Pad, so he can just get that back later if he needs to. Now here comes concealed cards from Greninja, discarding the Dark Energy to draw 2. And then Earthen Vessel coming down, discarding a Dark Energy to get 2 more Dark Energy. So we are just getting all of those out and ready, thinning out as much as we can. Let's see the attach to the active Roaring Moon and the Explorer's Guidance coming down. Explorer's Guidance looks at the top 6 cards of your deck. You pick 2 of them to put into your hand, and the other 4 you put into the discard pile. Looks like he's keeping some ancient booster energy capsules. An ancient booster energy capsule may be a superior energy retrieval. There you go. Attaching the booster capsule to the bench Roaring Moon. And using Nest Ball to get one more basic Pokemon. Maybe another Roaring Moon just to have another one. Ooh, did he prize 2 Roaring Moon? Uh-oh. It looks like he might have prized 2 Roaring Moon. That is not good. That means he's got to use these 2 to his full potential. To their full potential. Yikes. So we see the pass, and Parker opens up with a quick Colress. Quick experiment by Colress here. So he had 3, got 5, and then another, so 6 in the Lost Zone right now. And a Nest Ball coming down. What are we going to get here? Oh, okay, so he's playing the Okie Dokie. That Okie Dokie, when it has Darkness Energy attached, I believe it hits for 100 more damage. So it needs 2 fighting and a Dark Energy. And we see the switch coming down. Lost Vacuum. We'll get rid of the booster capsule and put a 7th card into the Lost Zone for Parker. Now Mirage Gate is online, so he can get the fighting and the dark energy, put them onto Okie Dokie, and now all it needs is 1 fighting energy. Which he had the fighting energy. So he immediately takes the knock on that Roaring Moon. It's looking a little bit rough for Nick here as he promotes another Roaring Moon and attaches a booster capsule. And we see the concealed cards come in to get another 2 and hopefully try to dig a little out of this hole. Benching looks like a Fluttermane. And putting a booster capsule on that as well. And that's a pass. Parker comes down with a Colress. It's Colress's 2 turns in a row. That's really good. So 7, he's at 9 in the Lost Zone right now. He needs 1 more for Sableye to be online, which is not going to be difficult. He's got 3 Comfey on the bench. So all it takes is a switch. He's going to Pal Pad 2 Colress back into the deck. Still going, yeah, Grant. So I didn't realize, but since it's a cup, they're actually playing out top 8. It's 3 rounds, best of 3, and we're in the middle of round 2. It's Nick versus Parker. So the Woké Poké sponsored player versus the Nakama sponsored player. It's looking a little rough for Nick right now. Parker's going strong with this Okie Dokie version of Lost Box. But hopefully Nick can swing back this turn. We're just waiting to see. Lies and deceit. No, just ignorance and bliss. Alright, so Pokestop coming out, but doesn't look like it does anything as it sends 3 cards straight to the discard. It's like 2 supporters and a dark energy. But we do find the Sada off of the Pokegear. That's what he's always worried about. Do you Pokegear first or do you Pokestop first? And got his answer. All right, so he's got the Sada. He just needs to, he just needs to attach for turn, Sada, and now he's able to start swinging. Say Blissey. No, I forgot my headset. I'm sorry. I did mean to bring it, and I got here and I realized I left it at home. It's counting out the cards, seeing how much damage we're doing with that Vengeance Fletching. That's 70, and it'll do 10 more for each ancient card in the discard. Looks like he says that dice says 6. That looks like more than 6 cards. We'll see what happens. Okie Dokie, I believe, is 120 or 130 HP. So, I mean, even with the 6, he's definitely doing it. Yeah, Okie Dokie does plus 100 with the dark energy. I was talking about Roaring Moon's Vengeance Fletching. However much damage that was doing. It's like it's not enough, actually. Oh, his HP is plus 100. You're right, with the dark energy. You're right. I was remembering the ability wrong. But yeah, it's plus 100 HP. And we see Mirage Gate coming in. Decks are already looking a little bit thin. We're going to put one on the Okie Dokie and one on Sableye, maybe for the retreat to be able to still keep energy on him. Is Okie Dokie's retreat just 1? It's 2, okay. It's not terrible. Discarding those 2 means he can get them back with a Mirage Gate. Sableye just throwing enough onto the Roaring Moon to knock it out, and then still having, what, 9 to put? Dang, okay. Been a long day. My eyes are tired. Okay, Super Rod coming in, getting those Roaring Moon back. And at least one Dark Energy. So that way we have some more resources to work with, because it looks like, from checking earlier, it looks like 2 of his Roaring Moon are prized. This is game 1. Yes, sir. Ooh. There's the Explorer's Guidance coming down. Again, looking at the top 6, choosing 2 to put in your hand, and the rest get discarded. Which normally is a weird, not great card, but in this deck can be pretty busted, getting 4 extra ancient cards into the discard pile, buffing Vengeance Fletching by 40 damage if all 4 are ancients. We see a Roaring Moon come down with an energy and an ancient booster capsule. So it's not over yet. Me personally, I was playing a Charizard Dragapult. Ooh, there's the scoop from Nick. Ready to scoop it and go into game 2. But yeah, I was playing a Charizard Dragapult variant that I was trying to make work. Charizard Dragapult, it did not have Rotom V. It had Luminion V. It had the barrel and the Pidgeot. It felt clunky, but I liked it. And when it popped off, it popped off. But right now, I went ahead and made something post-Shrouded Fable since I wasn't playing in this tournament, and there's not one next week, I believe. So I went ahead and made something post-Shrouded Fables, which is a Charizard with a 2/2 line of the Duskull Dusclops and 1 Dust Noir. And then it has a Gouging Fire EX, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of decks coming up that's like assuming that Charizard can't hit with it or can't attack with anything with an ability. And Charizard is nothing but abilities, so if anybody's like, oh, you can't attack me because you have abilities, I'll just put out Gouging Fire and be like, okay, well, now I can attack you with Gouging Fire. Or if they're like, you can't hit with V's or EXs, it's like, okay, well, I have Radiant Charizard, so it has Radiant Charizard as well. So just trying out it's a fire straightforward deck. Prime Catcher. Cameron's trying to convince me to do Max Belt. He's doing a good job of it. But, Max Belt has its place. But yeah, I'm having fun with that. I played against Brennan and his Lugia deck, and I was able to Dust Noir, knock out the Cinccino, and then use Charizard to knock out the active Lugia V-Star. So that was good. Oof, it looks like Parker is going on a little mulligan journey right now. Don't see how many he's on exactly. I was not looking at the screen. Just 1, okay. Not bad, not bad. Parker starting off with the Comfy and the active. Gonna go ahead and flower selecting immediately. Getting rid of what looks like the Blood Moon or Saluna. Yes, he doesn't really need to use that to attack. And now we have Switch coming down. It's using another flower selecting. And we just see a pass. Nick going ahead and setting up a Pokestop. Looks like his hand might be a little weird with clogged with supporters. A little clogged up with supporters, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, Ultra Ball, a couple of supporters, and then Pal Pad them right back in. It's not the worst idea. Multiple Sadas, so you can afford to use one. And then the Poke Gear, yeah, there you go. That way you can just Pal Pad both of them back in. Ultra Ball finding Radiant Greninja. But we don't have any energy to use that right now. Oh, the Pokestop pitching 2 energy. So the Sada getting the energy on. Palpad putting them right back into the deck. As if that Ultra Ball was practically free earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and bench a Flutter Mane. And pass. It doesn't look like Parker's working with much either right now, so we're just going to go ahead and flower select. Get rid of a switch cart. Use a switch. Go ahead and flower select again. We know how the deck functions at this point. Ooh, Pokestop coming in, getting a Nest Ball. Parker can get that Cramorant going. All right. Can start spitting. All he needs is Prime Catcher, and he can take out that. No, not not that Flutter Mane. Never mind. He wouldn't be able to do that. Attach and retreat, and just go ahead and spit. Put 110 on that Roaring Moon. Because if he were to Prime Catcher and switch the Flutter Mane out, it would shut off Cramorant's ability, which is what's letting him attack for free. I've played against Gardevoir enough times to run into that. All right, so we see Explorer's Guidance grabbed off the Pokegear. Not always what we want to see. We always want to see the Sada, but we'll take what we can get. Ooh. Pokestop. Pitching a Sada and an Explorer's Guidance, but getting the Secret Box. The Secret Box is amazing in this deck. discarding 3 cards to get one of each: a tool, a supporter, an item, and a stadium card. And again, you pitched 3 ancient cards. You're boosting Vengeance Flushing's attack power by another 30 damage. But looks like he just discarded 2 ancients, so just boost it by 20, which is still respectable damage. It all adds up. Okay. Ooh, so Artisan coming down from Nick, being able to search any Pokemon, any basic Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, I believe, and being able to find that Roaring Moon very easily with that Artisan, putting another one on the bench, so now he's got a backup. And it looks like we're going to Earthen Vessel, discarding an Ancient Booster Capsule. Gonna grab 2 Dark Energy out of the deck. You can Concealed cards, one of those, get an extra 2 off the top, and then Sada's Vitality. Loyal 3, crazy consistent. I've been looking at it. It looks like fun, honestly. Just like a bunch of poison shenanigans. There we go. There's the concealed card. Sada, draw 3. So we get 5 in total off of that concealed card Sada combo. And he still had his attach for turn. So now he has 2 Roaring Moons just ready to go. It's like a flower selecting, getting rid of a lost vacuum. Trying to dig a little and find something. It's not bad. Radiant Greninja, if he plays the water energy, he's got the Mirage Gate, so he can try to get that powered up this turn. 90 take out the Flutter Mane, and then just put 90 on another Roaring Moon. That wouldn't be terrible. But it's also just really good draw support, so which is what Parker needs right now. Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah.
Hello, Grant. This is inexpensive.
Nick's here. Yeah, because he's talking right now.
Loyal 3 is a horrible deck.
Oh, there's the prime catcher coming in to get Cramorant into the active. Grant said, "What up, Nick?"
Oh, he heard me.
Yeah.
Hello. There we go.
He's mad because he said you're mad.
Wow.
He said you're mad because he won
What do you win? One game?
with a loyal 3 deck, I guess.
Everyone gets lucky, Grant. Everyone gets lucky.
Yeah, we're just gonna spit innocently on that roaring moon for 110.
Well, her
Nick's gonna go ahead and Artisan probably get a 3rd moon. Best of 3 luck. Yeah, there we go. Find another moon. So now we'll have a 3rd backup. We got a backup for the backup. It's definitely going better than game 1
for Nick,
for Nick. Yeah, for sure.
but he keeps on using guidance.
It's all he's got. He's got the guidance. He didn't have the Sada yet.
He's got to keep that.
Yeah, you got to keep the Sada and the energy for sure.
Yep.
Discarding the others, but I mean, again, he's just powering up that Vengeance Fletching by
So he
another
has
30
2
damage.
Powered up, ready to go.
He's got 2. He's got 1 on the active, 1 on the bench, and he's got a 3rd on the
Hopefully it doesn't
3rd
get
ready to go.
counter-catchered Up, though.
If he gets counter catchered up, he has the energy and the Sada to
Yeah.
do what he
Kinda
needs to do.
chilling.
So he's not in a terrible space here.
Yeah, he's not in Roxanne's area,
Yeah.
dude.
And Parker doesn't have the Okie Dokie on the bench, so the Roaring Moons are kind of safe right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't have enough for Sableye.
Oh, and
So
he
this
attached
one's
return.
safe.
All right, cool.
Yep. So he attached return on the bench, so that one is ready to go next turn.
The only thing he has to worry about is counter catchers with Ninja, and then like Sableye shenanigans. 'Cause
Yeah.
it'd be hard to retreat if he doesn't have a dark in hand. Because he
Uh,
already has
didn't
5 on board.
see.
He only plays 7.
True. But Parker's not exactly close to 10 yet. He's at like maybe 6.
6 or 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now Mirage Gate is just now becoming online.
Greninja doesn't do much.
Yeah,
It helps
Gren-
Sableye a little bit, but it doesn't
I was gonna say Greninja, it can take out the Flutter Mane and then put 90 on a Roaring Moon, softening it up for a Cramorant, but that's about it.
There you go, vaccine number 1. Wait, what the fuck? Here, look at that.
There's the switch cart,
She was there. Now she's back.
putting him up to 8. Yes, that was Joey himself. That's Grant.
Nah, dog.
Nah, dog. That's the man himself.
It's like funny to watch it here.
Yeah,
Like you're watching a fucking tree.
I know. Crazy. Yeah, Greninja getting awfully close to being powered up. But again, it's not going to do too much. Especially since Parker's a little bit
Oh,
behind
he's
right
using
now.
Pokestop.
Yeah, he's
That-
using the
that-
Pokestop.
that's bad.
That's how you know it's bad. Oh, there it is. So he's gonna do the 90-90. He's gonna at least take out the Flutter Mane. Oh, the counter catcher up the Greninja. There
Yep,
it is.
Yep, He needs
There it is. Yep.
That's kind of bad.
So listen, let's go Nick beat Parker's cheeks in.
Oh.
Zekinjo. Zekinjo.
Why isn't Zach here right now?
Aren't you here right now, Zach?
Still in Japan.
Getting lost in Japan tonight. Hi. Oh. Okay. Was there enough damage on a benched Roaring Moon to... How do you take out 2 Roaring Moon?
Oh. I guess he spit on 2.
Did he? I guess. I didn't see the.
I
I didn't.
wasn't
See,
watching.
I
but
didn't
guess
see the
he spit on
dice.
2.
I didn't see the dice. I didn't see the spit.
Come
Naked dropping all his stuff.
It's the softest market ever.
If I did announce the spit, I don't remember it. Pokestop is trash unless it's yours. So, I'm packed, bruv, but I slowly need to come back into society. Yeah. Oh, you feel that when you travel abroad, huh? Said I'm back, but I slowly need to come back into society.
Zach.
There we go. Super rotting back in 3 of the Roaring Moon. Huh? 1-0. Parker. Parker got the first game. Yeah. Oh, we got a Sada. So we still got 2 Roaring Moons ready to go.
Let's try again with her. Yeah, exactly. I can tell like he's trying to keep it
Ultra Ball, what are we getting? Get more Pekko? Getting more Pekko? No, looks like we're just getting another Moon. Yeah, it looks like just another Moon. It's like that was a superior energy retrieval, just getting 1 energy. That is rough to see, but it happens. And Vengeance Fletching knocks out the Radiant Greninja. So, okay, we'll wait on that announcement. We have a top 4 announcement, but we're gonna wait to make it official. Apparently, we think Snorlax, Block Snorlax is in the top 4. We'll find out. So there's Okie Dokie coming down for the first time from Parker. So we finally see that. One that gets the one.
Either of these people, Disney, I think, like, they're favored. You know what I mean? Disney's playing Snorlax.
Yeah, so Disney, Goose Disney won playing Block Snorlax. A more traditional Block Snorlax build, I guess.
Yeah.
With instead with the fan. He's got the fan in there, the handheld fan or whatever it is. So he's just a screwy deck. But yeah, all right. So Super Rod.
The Block Snorlax, he's kind of chilling. Parker, on the other hand, could run out of resources, though.
Yeah, as long as Nick just doesn't run into the issue where he starts the Flutter Mane or starts the Greninja, he just has the Roaring Moons in the active, he's kind of chilling.
As long as it's Flutter Mane or Roaring Moon, he's chilling. Because you can power up Flutter Mane and actually attack for 90, put 2 somewhere.
Plus, if the Flutter Mane's in the active, it shuts off Snorlax's ability anyway.
Yep. And then he also plays Penny, so he can pick up something one time, Palpata back in, and do Penny again. I don't know if Disney plays, what's the flute? If Disney plays the flute?
The accompanying flute, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He plays that, and he plays Erica's Invitation.
So yeah, you just gotta get him in the discard.
You just gotta get him in the discard and keep him there. I don't think he plays the Manaphy. I don't think Manaphy.
I think it's Mantike.
From Lost Origin?
No, the little like.
Yeah, the Manaphy. No, not Manaphy. Mantine. We're both saying 2 different Pokemon.
Manaphy.
We're both saying 2 different Pokemon. Mantine. Yeah, Mantine. Yeah, we're both saying the wrong Pokemon over here. Okay. So it looks like we are at that 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're at 9. So we have 9 in there. And then we're going to retreat, get into the Okidogi, which is ready to attack. And he's going to swing and attack and take out the Roaring Moon. All right. Where are we at here?
But did Greninja get stuck in the active?
Or did he? No, he was able to get. It might have gotten knocked out, I guess. Or no. I think this is it back here with the coin on it.
Okay.
So yeah, no, he was able to switch it out.
So 3-3. I mean, as long as Nick keeps on knocking someone out, like.
Yeah, as long as he gets a knockout every turn, he's ahead. He'll take the last prize before Parker's able to get the last one because he is keeping ahead of that race.
Unless Sableye can somehow. I don't think Sableye does enough damage to really add up to take 2 prizes.
When there's not enough damage on the board already, no. Yeah, because there's no damage.
Nick knocked out the Greninja.
Yeah, he did. There's no damage on the board already, so the chances of him pulling off the Sableye to get multiple prizes right now is very low.
And the Ogie Dogie is a big boy right now because he has a dark energy, right?
Grant says he retreated Greninja and then used his only energy to Greninja and got Sada and energy off of it. Sounds like Nick.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It sounds like a play right there. He's gonna Super
He probably
Rod.
has like 5 cards on deck.
Yeah. Very low, very low.
I wonder if he's out of Super Rods and Pal Pad. I know he only plays 1 Pal Pad, 2 Super Rods. So we'll
He
see.
used the Pal Pad early on because first turn he like Ultra Balled, had a handful of supporters and a Pal Pad. Used Ultra Ball, got rid of a boss and a Sada, and then Pal Pad in 2 Sadas later. So he used the Pal Pad already.
Yeah, so he's counting up to make sure he's hitting for 230 or whatever
16
he has
is
to
what I
hit for.
counted.
So
16 plus
that
7,
is
so he's hitting for
230 on
2.
the dot.
Yeah. Not bad.
No, that's the only number he needs against Parker's deck.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have like a backup Ogie Dogie, but you can easily get that with
He-
Mirage Gate. I don't know how
yeah.
many Mirage Gates are used or Lost Zone.
I don't remember the count at this point, but
Yeah, with everything going on.
yeah.
But it's 1-1 and we only have
It's
I mean we still got 30
it's
minutes left.
1-0 right now. This is
Or
game
yeah,
2.
1-0, but
Yeah.
if Nick
If
wins,
Nick
it's
wins this one, it's
1-1.
1-1. Yeah.
30 minutes right now.
Not looking terrible for Nick
No.
in game 2 here.
Wonder how many counter catchers Nick has, or Parker has left. Nick looks like he's in the zone right now.
Yeah, no, he I love when he plays this deck. He gets super into it.
Yeah. It's a fun deck.
Oh yeah. He's taking it and like committed to it fully. Like
I
it's
know.
he's doing really well with it too.
It's hard to commit to a deck right now, honestly.
Yeah. Oh my god, tell me about it. I'm glad I'm doing this. I don't have to worry about what deck I want to play right now.
Yeah.
It's just playing for fun.
Like, even for the next set, it's like hard. Everyone just gets Pheasantipity, that's about it.
Yeah.
You got like one new deck.
Anyone can play Dusclops if they want.
Yeah.
Stellar Miracles really where it's gonna shake things up.
The fact that we had 2 Lost Box in the top 4 is kind of crazy because I feel like Lost Box is in a bad spot right now. Oh shit! Trying to trap the Roaring Moon. Let's see if it sticks. That would be really bad.
Wouldn't be the best thing, but
How many? Yeah. So that would mean like benching that was a total mistake.
I mean having backups is I don't think ever really a mistake.
I mean, he already had 1 backup, but
Yeah.
benching another one. All right, he has a Pokegear, but does he have any Sadas left? He needs a Sada and an Energy. And then you might as well just attack with that one.
Yeah. Ooh,
Fuck, dude.
he's thinking. You can see the gears turning on the screen.
All right, let's see what he has. He has an Earthen Vessel. He has 1 energy. He has 2 energies. Is there a
more
Sada?
Peko?
No, Adventure
No
Discovery.
Sada.
He loses. He has to attach one, basically pass, and touch another. At that point, unless he has Sada in hand, which I don't see, he's Pokegearing, he's probably gonna. There's the Discovery. There's a Penny. Oh, Penny.
Ooh, Penny
Hell
is
yeah.
perfect.
I did not know
That's-
that was in deck.
that
Hell
is
yeah.
Perfect. Picking up that active, being able to promote one with energy, keeping the momentum in his favor,
At that point,
especially because Parker wasn't able to take a prize last turn.
yeah, he was setting up with 2 cards. I think Parker just loses at this point. unless he can trap something. But he has 2 energies in hand and do not attach them. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he has a
Booster
another
capsule,
Earthen
okay.
Vessel in deck. So if he gets Iono'd or Roxanne, he
He
might
might draw into it, yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's like
Oh,
3 cards or
I
something.
think
there's a
Parker
might.
just scoop. Alright.
Is that a scoop?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and showing
And
the
the
rest of his deck.
Roxanne was in.
Roxanne is at the
prize.
very bottom. Oh, was that in the prizes? Oh. So we will be going to a game 3 here. But plenty of I don't know about plenty of time when it's 2 single prize
Pretty
decks.
slow deck, yeah.
2 single prize decks, yeah. I don't think Ancient Box is the slower one. It's just
No, Ancient Box does its
it
thing.
does its thing quick. It's just single prize. It's slow
It does
to
do so much.
take
It's
out.
Like flower selecting, the other one's like Sada, Greninja,
Yep.
Earthen Vessel, Pokestop. Like,
Yeah.
babe. You have that in your mouth.
The amount of times that like I'll cast the same decks, like the Raging Bolt, the Regidrago,
Yeah.
and the Lost Box, and it feels like I'm just saying the same stuff over and over again.
And we're flower
It's like-
selecting. All
Like, let me
right.
just call out different cards this time, this time.
Oh,
This time.
wow, he's getting rid of Mirage. That's crazy.
Oh, Radiant Greninja, that'll discard an energy to draw two.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
We need like different angles for the camera.
what I was thinking too, since there's space down here, because I was thinking of doing like a little box of like Pokeballs on each side for like the prize count,
Mm-hmm.
so I could like black one out whenever they take prizes, or black one out when they take prizes. But then if we ever do the like prize cam, we do like one table underneath, and they can like set their prizes across from each other, and we get like one more camera and put it underneath. I could like split it up, put it on 2 different screens, and actually show the prizes
Yeah.
instead of doing that. Just actually physically show the prizes as they're being taken.
Yeah, we
And
can
just
do the
keep that up.
prizes from under,
Yeah.
and then we can switch it from cam to cam. We can do like shoulder cams, so we can like literally see their hand.
Yeah.
Like whatever they do, like in the European regionals,
Yeah.
like they have like such a good angle,
Yeah.
or Japanese ones too, that like you see their hand,
Yeah.
like right there, like.
We just might need to get a stronger Wi-Fi signal after a while. We're gonna get
Yeah.
more cameras to hook up. But no, we could do different angles for sure. That'd be cool. Get one that's like over the shoulder for face, and maybe showing the prizes, or like the hand of one person, the face of another, and then one underneath showing the prizes. And I could hook that up to be like split the screen to show their different prizes.
Mm-hmm. Who's going first? Oh, it was
It's like
Parker. He
Oh,
flower
Parker,
select
flower select.
got
one.
rid of a water.
Looks like he didn't have a retreat or a switch to get a second flower selecting on.
It'd be nice if we can get a knockout right here.
I would, yeah.
We got the Earthen Vessel. We got one in
He's
the
got an energy in
discard.
hand, one in discard.
As long
Do
as
we
we
have
just
a
Sada?
Sada? Is that a gear? No, that's an Ultra Ball.
Okay, we gotta get a Greninja here.
Counter catcher. Another energy. Still got one more in hand, so that's not bad. Greninja's at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Sada was at the very bottom too.
So we're hoping to draw into Sada just to get a quick knockout. Because Parker's nowhere near a knockout.
Right.
You know,
If he doesn't have any switches in hand, the rest of the hand's probably a little clogged too.
He could definitely chorus and get a spit, but that's not doing too much. Setting up
Yeah.
a save life for later.
There's the concealed
There we
cards.
go.
For the 50th time today, concealed cards.
Best Radiant ever.
Yeah, no
No.
competition.
Adventure.
Charizard's like a close second, but
Oh my god.
Adventure's Discovery.
2 roaring
rough.
moons in there.
I would keep one of those Roaring Moon at least and bench it, and then the other I wouldn't mind discarding because you can super rod it back in later. It looks like one of those cards was also a super rod, so that might be the card you need to keep is a super rod.
No, it was literally down right.
Nice. Okay, so 1 attached for turn. He's got a bench Roaring Moon.
Did he get rid of the other Roaring Moon?
I would have kept 1, and then like so you can super rod it back in later at least. Super rod the other one back in later at least. So I think he got rid of 1 and kept the other. I didn't see what the other card was that he kept though. It's 6 already. 6 ancients. So Vengeance Flushing is going to be swinging for 130.
Yeah, so pretty much knocking out anything
Knocking
he needs
out
to do right
any of the
now.
small things, yeah.
What's he gonna get? An Ogie Dogie?
Ogie Dogie, or he's already got Greninja.
just
Yeah, the
spitting.
Cramorant. Yeah,
Spitting.
it's not the worst. Not the
Choice
worst plan.
3. Has he used Comfy yet, or just Colress?
I don't
Just
think he's
Colress.
used anything yet except the Chorus. Yeah. There we go. I think it's always right to do the search before the Comfy. Just thin out as much as you want. There's the switch.
Thinking
Is
about
he-
risking
I
it
was
for
about to
another
say, is he
Comfy.
gonna Comfy again? It tells me he doesn't have many switches in hand.
Yeah.
It looks like he wants to risk it. Ooh, Prime Catcher. Come on, come on, Nick, cut his deck and make him dead draw.
Good on
Yeah,
the bad.
Bid on the one that doesn't have any energy on it. Make Nick work for this first knockout here.
Yeah. Top deck Sada wouldn't be
I
bad.
know.
Yeah, Pokey
That'd be the
gear.
greatest right now. We've got more Pekko, so he could conceal cards coming in. Earthen Vessel getting rid of the more Pekko. Go ahead and grab 2 more Dark Energy. And we see an attached return on the bench. All right. Parker popping off another Colress. Looks like Nick's just going to leave that one in the active to be fodder. Switch card coming in to just get another flower selecting off, get more cards in the lost zone. And Mirage Gate turning on. Throwing some energy on that Greninja, trying to line up another Cramorant Greninja double knockout here. Switch cards. And he's just going to go for the 90-90 on the Greninja and the benched Roaring Moon. Possibly trying to take a double K out on those two. Coming in with the Super Rod, throwing some resources back into the deck here. Let's see, Nick, what are we doing here? What's the plan? Ooh, Explorer's Guidance. Looks like Nick just had to pass again, too. Still leaving that active one. Hoping that maybe he won't get to the concealed cards, but benching a backup just in case. Ooh, and there it is. Taking out the benched one with energy. Oh, that's right. With the booster capsule, it's not knocked yet because he's still got. It was 90, so he's got 180, so he still has 20 left, and putting 90 on the other Roaring Moon. Nice. We got all 4 Roaring Moon out in play right now. And there we see finally Asada coming in, throwing some energy around, drawing 3 new cards. We got the secret box in hand too. So we can secret box. What else are we grabbing? Do we have a earthen vessel? Get more energy. Yeah, so looks like Nick is going to go ahead and scoop because he doesn't have the energy to attach to attack at all. He doesn't have any earthen vessel. The superiors are in the discard. All the energy are kind of in play or in the discard, and he just didn't have another way to get them out to attach to attack. So it looks like he's just going to concede, let Parker take the win there. Oof. Rough 3 games. Single prizes versus single prizes is always a weird matchup. I know, Zach, it's rough. You hate to see it, but he couldn't do really anything to attach to attack, so. Resource management. It's been a long day, so who knows? All right, right now we have Parker staying up. And this is the last round of best of 3. Parker staying on the right versus Goose. Disney, yeah, Disney on the left here, playing good old classic Snorlax Block-lax. So we're about to see a best of 3 Block-lax versus Lost Box. It's gonna be Block versus Lost Box. Yep, this is gonna be one of the longest match ever. Yeah. Welcome to my life. Don't worry, we're all gonna suffer. We're all gonna suffer with this one. Okay. So it looks like starting out strong with both players. With is that Parker just starting off with a Okie Dokie attach pass? Now Disney's firing off. Bravery Charm on Rotom, beefing that HP up. Yeah, I just got to take top 8 loss against Disney and dip. Yeah. If you go watch Deadpool and Wolverine come back, the board state will be the same. Exactly the same. Might be game 3, but the board state will look probably exactly the same. Immediately Pidgeot V with the Floor Seal. Popping off an Erica's Invitation to see what's in the hand. Is that a Comfey? Or no, is that an Airy? Ooh, that's an Airy. So we're getting rid of the Switch and the Mirage Gate. And then Instant Charge to end the turn. Attach and pass from Parker. Disney's going to bench another Block-lax. We're going to pop off that Erica's Invitation, benching the Comfey and putting it into the active spot. Handheld fan on the Snorlax. That's a good new item or a tool card where if Snorlax is knocked out, the attacking Pokemon has to take an energy and move it to the bench. Colress coming in from Parker. Gonna try to build up that lost zone every way that he can right now. And pass. Well, there's the Penny picking up Rotom, putting Block-lax out into the active, trapping that Comfey from being able to retreat. Rotom Instant Charge to end. Parker with the flower selecting, getting rid of the bear. Attaching another energy to Okie Dokie and passing. Crushing Hammer coming in. If we get a heads here, which we do, we get to take an energy off of the Okie Dokie, and he chooses the dark energy. Good thing these two are both really fast players. Yeah, no, pass is going to be a word we say a lot right now. What supporter is that? I can't see. Oh, it's Misfortune Sisters. So he gets Misfortune Sisters off of the Poké Gear. Let's see what we hit. There it is. What are we? No! No! Oh no! Prime Catcher, Switch Cart, and Mirage Gate. That is a hit of 4. The Prime Catcher, as soon as I saw the pink card. Oh, no. Oh, an accompanying flute coming in, too, to look at the top 5 and select any basic Pokemon you find there and put them onto the bench. Good Lord, Disney. Zach is very... As soon as it happened, I was like, oh, Zach's going to be really happy right now. He told him to make him suffer, and he is making him suffer. Oh, it hurts just watching. It's rough. Oh my God, hitting the 4 off of the Misfortune Sisters is insane, let alone getting the Prime Catcher. That's wild. Oh. Pure ecstasy. Zach, you're funny. Funny man. I like you. Another accompanying flute coming in, finding, what is that, another Comfy? Yeah, putting that to the bench. So he's got some play here. He can rotate between Comfies. Disney's going to run the game here with his block Snorlax. Cook him up. Cooking up a little Lost Box soup. Careful, Disney. Careful with the hand shuffling. You're throwing your cards everywhere, buddy. His hand is huge thanks to Rotom and that instant charge ability. Since he's not ever attacking, he can always use that to attack. Or to, yeah, that to end his turn. Erica's invitation coming in. He's going to take note of every card in the hand there. There's no basic Pokemon, but still gets a good vision of what's in the hand there. Pokégear coming down to try to find a Colress, hopefully, but don't think there was any such luck. We attach water energy to the Comfey and pass. Nest ball coming down. Grab Snorlax. Another nest ball coming down. To grab another Snorlax. The gang is all here. So the frustrations begin to set in. He's going through his deck pretty quick, but he'll be able to recycle everything he needs, especially when that Pidgeot gets in there. Boss out the one with no energy. And instant charge for 3. What's up? Stream's going good. It's a it's a fun match.
It's
Disney's
a
kind
son of a gun, dude.
Disney's kind of bullying him.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we're playing stall here. Come on. What are we doing? All right.
God, all 4. He's got all 4.
Gosh,
Oh, like-
darn it, dude. All right. All right.
Super rod,
Okay.
okay.
Carver's gonna play the super rod. Try to get those things go back in. And he's playing Mirage Gate. Try to get them things on the
Does
Ogie.
he have enough?
He does got enough.
There you
It's
go,
just now
there
it's
you go.
trying to get it out of the active. I obviously he didn't put it onto the active, so he's got it in hand.
Who's he made in the house? The Grant.
Oh, dude. That's right, dude. That's right. Goose is man back here. We're doing a little commentating for the boys.
Doing a little commentating for the boys.
Grant, I see you. Love you,
Spinning
dog.
attack.
Miss you, dog. We need you back.
Who is it?
We got Grant out here in the
Grant.
chat.
Okie dokie coming in with all of this energy.
Little cameo from the Nick Johnson out here.
And then Disney just comes in with the counter catcher and brings out the Comfy again.
Stop that.
He said, no, put that back here. Put that back here.
You thought, right?
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Yeah, you rocked onto the electric boogaloo on that one.
Avenue, yeah.
That's for
Damn
sure.
sure. It's if I don't forget my headset.
Bro, you'd be on like a freaking minute and a half lag, I bet. I don't
No,
know
it's
what the
like,
kind of commentating you'd be doing, to be
It's like
honest.
20 seconds.
20,
No, he'd. I could share. I'd be able to share this direct screen.
Oh,
with him.
direct? All right.
Yeah,
When I go home, it's me and I.
that dice went all the way across the table.
Thank you, Raven. I can't swim.
Another energy going to Okie Dokie.
It means
Just
he
throwing-
just has the way to
he's
get
just
out
throw-
of there,
he's
dude.
just throwing
I mean,
it all
he's
on
just
him.
going to. It's in the Electric Avenue. He's going to.
Oh no,
Oh God, yeah.
Misfortune Sisters.
No,
Hitting
now
it-
we're just
hitting
stalling
another
to get into
3.
Our,
Hitting another 3. Oh my god.
be able to get out of there.
Okie Dokie looking
into the
big as
Ogie.
fuck for no reason. Exactly.
Ogie is big.
He's a
but
big
it really
boy.
Means nothing. He has.
He can knock out that one, but move the dark to that Comfy with the handheld fan.
And that's exactly why he put the. That's exactly why he put all them energies on there, so he can just distribute them how his opponent wants.
Exactly.
Those kids would eat them all.
Okie Dokie is big
Okie
for no
Dokie.
reason.
Okie
right now.
Dokie is huge. He's huge because he knows Perkino's handheld fan. If he attacks with it, it'll just move an energy
It's
to
just
the
gonna
bench
go
energy.
to one of his
anyway.
other dudes. He can just
So-
treat with it. So hey, next guy pulls up with. Hey,
Yep.
hopefully
We'll see what happens
he
here.
bosses up the one with the energy. Hopefully we freaking pray and
Was that Pal Pad? He's gonna throw
Maybe
a
he
couple
wanted to
supporters
keep the
back
energies
in.
hand. Who knows?
Erica's,
Yep,
yeah.
he's going to Erica.
And a boss. Throw those back in. Instant charge to end the turn. And he's got like one card left in deck. Comfy about to be an
God, what the
energy
heck,
whore.
Goose?
Oh, Disney. Disney.
You will go out to the bitter end with
They
that
told
gosh darn deck,
They,
won't you?
they told him to make Parker suffer, and that's what he's doing.
You're making yourself both suffer with this
Making
thing.
us all suffer.
I know, I respect
It's the
though.
funny thing, it's stall, but this is the fastest.
This is turbo stall.
Turbo stall.
Like,
It's
can we go?
insane.
Can we go to that level? Can we go to turbo stall?
If
found
anybody,
a way.
if oh my god, he did it to Chi-Yu. If anybody
Aye.
can turbo stall, if anyone
Yeah.
can turbo stall, it's
On to the
Disney.
next.
Chi-Yu coming down to use the Jealousy Singe to just discard the next two of Parker's deck. Oh, that's dirty.
It was in the hand.
Dirty.
It was coming up.
It was always
coming
coming.
up.
It was always coming. Oh man. I know Zach's happy right now. Wraps. All right, that was game one. Turbo stall versus Lost Box.
Turbos.
Full of pure bliss right now. Zach. He's got it out for Parker.
I mean, this is called torture heaven. If you
Oof.
like torture porn, this is kind of what we're
Yeah.
dealing with.
This is exactly what you're dealing with. Let's see if Disney can turbo out another one and scrap up first
And
place.
just Chi-Yu your last two cards, draw into nothing, lose.
Yeah.
It's a possibility with this one. We've already seen it once.
Seen it once, we
God
might
dang,
see
the
it again.
possibilities are gonna happen again. Or
Just
astronomical.
one flower selecting and then a pass from Parker. So Arvin coming down from Disney. Grab a nest ball, grab probably a Hero's Cape or the... I don't think we do the Hero's Cape this
No,
early.
we're not doing a Hero's Cape this turn.
Not this
Probably
early.
not even gonna get
Maybe
anything unless it's just gonna be
Bravery
just a gift
Charm?
card. It would be a bravery charm just to.
Or the Forest Seal Stone if you want to do that.
He's most likely not gonna put up any type of V at the moment. Just in the position that he ended up being, he's able to just have his opponent have one
There it
comfy.
is.
They won't be able to do much. He can kind of play it still.
Yeah.
They have. I mean, they were already going to retreat with items regardless. But I mean, any type of energy attachment to retreat is
Yeah.
out of the option now for sure. So
Yeah.
he can kind of play it chill. Just get all his boards set up. Get all his.
He's got the Rotom, get the Forest Seal, so we'll be able to get whatever we want and try to draw
Exactly.
three. I don't even think he needs to use it right now.
Nope. He's probably not going to either, unless he's
Just
going
gonna
to try to get the Pokemon that he wants to, and obviously he's not going to. He's going to instant charge.
Instant charge for the 3. Parker with the quick Colress. And that and this Lone Comfy might be the only way he's building up that Lost Zone right now.
He's got a Mirage Gate in hand with a few other stuff. He's going to have to ditch.
Roxanne is a
Roxanne
is a
gone.
free. It's a free ditch with this
You don't even want to play with
free
Roxanne.
ditch. You don't even. You're
You're
never.
not even going to get to the
never
Roxanne.
gonna be
It's not
able to
even
use it.
happen. So
Never gonna
forget
use
about
it. Oof. Airy
Yep.
coming down,
Airy will do that.
getting out those switches.
One Pokemon in the active for Parker is not going to be what he wants right now, unless that's what he's
I mean, it might
trying
be
to
exactly
get
what
the
he
Okie
wants.
Dokie back up again, because you know that he's not going to attack, or might want to try to beat him to his own discard. I don't think it's the play he wants.
Right. Because I don't think Disney plays the Mantine, so he's not going to be able
He
to
does not
like.
play.
He's not going to be able to echoing flute anything.
It's going to be all eerie.
Mm-hmm. Erica's Invitation.
Anything to put Pokemon off from supporters.
Yeah.
There's going to be no items that's going to be, or attacks that's going to be bringing stuff up.
Hopefully the accompanying flute does what it does best.
Parker's looking to just look at his card.
Yeah, just taking a look. Nest Ball. Do we
It's
want
going
to
to be a very tough decision if he even wants to put down a Pokemon.
Yeah, he's just
Point
gonna
that he's
pass.
at. He might just
He's
want to
got-
put. He might just want to bring in his Lost Zone as much as he can. That way he can just put down one Pokemon
and then start
and then
swinging.
just start swinging with it. And
Yeah.
that's the only thing that's available. He might have even the energy enhanced that
Uh-oh.
problem, or even if he has the tools in hand just to be able to retreat. No problem.
Disney getting Misfortune Sisters off the Pokegear. Let's see if he can repeat round one where he gets the Prime Catcher. Got the Prime Catcher, a switch card, and a Mirage Gate off of his first Misfortune
Oh, my
Sisters.
lord.
It was wild. Let's see if he gets it again. He gets it again!
And
He
does
gets
it.
the Prime Catcher 2 games in a row. You're kidding me. 4 items with the Prime Catcher included 2 games in a row. You're kidding me. That is insane.
This man is cracked in the hands.
Counter Catcher, Prime Catcher, Switch, and Mirage Gate. That is absolutely busted. The fact that he got Prime Catcher 2 games in a row off of Misfortune Sisters. What are the chances of that?
Yeah.
Oh,
baby,
baby.
indeed.
Oh, baby.
Ooh, baby.
I don't need anything for Christmas anymore. Thank you, Disney.
Doesn't Disney bring in all the freaking movies for the year?
Yeah.
They always do.
This is insane right now. Oh, Crushing Hammer coming in, getting rid of the energy from Comfy. Disney.
Any chances of the Snorlax leaving the active was gone.
Disney is just bullying this man.
Think he hit the tails on that one? Seems the energies. No, it is not.
No,
He hit the heads.
we will force Seal Stone on the Pidgeot V for, what was that, Airy? Yeah, Airy.
Best player, you get rid of them.
He can target the Mirage Gates. He's got Pal Pad. I would get rid of the Pal Pad probably.
Mirage Gate might be the best play for him, but
Mirage
it also
Gate.
brings in the problem of Palpad still existing.
Yep.
Parker is inching towards the Mirage Gate.
There it is.
Yep.
Pal Pad. Yep,
Palpad.
for sure.
Palpad's going to be ditched instead of extra Mirage Gate.
And then Pidgeot just throwing itself right back into the deck. You're good. All right, so Parker going comfy. Are we getting anything to use here? better deck builder wins. I mean, Disney is an insane deck builder, but he's also an insane player. He's like next level. He's really good. Parker is also insane. These are both really good players. It's just Disney is a artist with a stall deck. He pioneers stall. Finally benching an Okie Dokie. Finally got an Okie Dokie benched. Got an energy attached to him, but not much more than that's going on. Unless he has a physical switch, he can't get it out right now. Plus, it can't attack yet, so. Good thing about it though is you don't necessarily need the dark energy to buff its attack or buff its HP because you're not getting attacked. You just need the 2 fighting energy to attack.
Snorlax already going to be weak against it. It's going to be an easy prize card for it, and you know that he's just going to put up another Snorlax unless he puts up another Chi-Yu, and that's when it might matter.
Oh yeah.
At that point, he's already been playing so conservative that it might not even matter. He can discard the energy all he wants, or he can discard the top cards of his deck all he wants, but as long as he's able to swing back, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, getting rid of that handheld fan is a good play as well. Make sure the energy stays on Okie Dokie.
Better deck builder wins, honestly. This isn't a case of better deck builder.
This is a
case of are you more of a dickhead or are you more of an asshole?
This is a case of
And both
Disney.
of them are kind of in that era.
It's a case of
and
Disney being very good with stall decks.
Disney is going to be on that stall era, and he is.
Ooh, nice. Okie Dokie getting hit by that accompanying flute. So now there's one with no energy. Bench another Snorlax, so he's good there. Crushing Hammer, let's get that heads. Damn. Tails. That energy is staying on Sableye. Ooh, okay, Erica's Invitation. There is a Comfy in the hand, and there is something else.
It's always worth putting.
Yeah, there
and
it
he's
is.
going to put the active.
Put the Comfy in the active for sure.
The new Comfy into the active.
I was wondering if he had a way to switch out that
And it'll be an
that
instant
Sableye.
charge.
Instant charge to get 3 more. Ooh, okay,
Parker
so
will
we
boss
attach and
into
boss the
Sable-
boss the
boss the
Rotom and be able to retreat into the Sableye.
And he's got full ability to retreat as much as he wants. He's going to need
Lost
to
mine,
get
put more damage out there. I can't tell what damage exactly, but he's put a lot on the field so far. Ooh, we got all
it
4
will be
Snorlax.
mostly onto the
Do we have the penny to pick up Rotom? That's what we need right now is the penny to pick up Rotom. Ooh, I think that's it right there. He's got penny in hand. Okay, Chi-Yu coming down with the... Ooh, interesting play here. He's just going to start Jealousy Singe. And he's just going to go ahead and start using Jealousy Singe with a beefcake of a Chi-Yu. With that Hero's Cape on it.
boys are all right. We're having a
Yeah.
dispute on the board.
Just where he wants to put all this damage. Poké Gear coming through to see what kind of supporter we want to play this turn. It's like it might be a Penny. Pick up a Snorlax.
Unless it will be a
Pick up a Snorlax just to keep the damage off of it. It's like we might be playing a Team Yell's Cheer. Yeah, Team Yell's Cheer gonna shuffle 3 supporters back into the deck. You got another Jealousy Singe off. Parker going for Buddy Poffin to see if there's anything, but I don't think there really is. Super Rod some energy back in, get some more resources. keep that Jealousy Singe from completely burning you. Then Lost Mine, just putting more damage on his Snorlax. He's really going to try to take out all 4 of these Snorlax. One turn, probably. Arvin coming down to grab a Super Rod and a Bravery Charm. Beef up one of these Snorlaxes a little bit, probably. And Jealousy Singe. Get rid of those energy. Laffy Taffy. So he's just going to keep... So it's just a back and forth of Jealousy Singe and placing damage counters with Lost Mine right now. But Disney does have a Penny. Whatever one gets close, he can just pick it up. Ooh, accompanying flute. He's just going to see what the last few cards are. There's no Pokemon.
Fail on that flute.
But he knows there's no Pokemon in there. Penny, there you go. Pick one up, put it back down. Just gonna be another Jealousy Singe. There it is. Ooh, switch cart and Super Rod. Super Rod's a good hit. Ooh, Roaring Mooney X. Roaring Mooney X is benched. Jealousy Singe, there it is. Nice.
It's gonna be a
Jealousy Singe for the win. For the win, came through and just milled the whole deck out before Parker could even use.
He tried to play it patient.
He tried to play it patient. He tried to get the energy.
Cost him in being able to put the Pokemon up that he wanted, being able to power up, even be able to do any kind of action that he might have wanted. But the Snorlax in the active was always going to be blocking.
Yeah, all he needed was that. He was trying to get that Sableye to go off.
Time to start putting other stuff up.
Yeah, but I don't know if anything else was doing anything.
Anything else was not going to do anything.
Doing anything. Snorlax block is just
the
weird to
Snorlax
be.
is you're not going to do much regardless.
Yeah, I'm not going to do much regardless. But I believe that solidifies Disney in the #1 spot.
That ought to do it for him. We saw it with the jealousy singe.
We saw it with the jealousy singe.
We saw it with the jealousy singe.
Saw
boys.
it with the jealousy singe. Ooh, nice. Cool.
We're gonna congratulate Goose Disney, Richard
First
Disney
place. Look at
top-
that.
for the
Champion
top spot
stuff.
tonight.
Champion prizes right there. Those look beautiful.
Get ourselves a nice Dragapult mat.
Dragapult mat.
Ain't that beautiful?
Yeah, nice stamp super rod.
Man, ain't a goose gonna try to snag that. A goose off a goose.
It
Come
looks
on.
good. It
We're in
looks
the same
good.
spot, right?
Yeah, right. Looks beautiful.
I got a champion mat for him.
Yeah, right. All right. I think that is going to. Let me double check.
That ought to be the finisher. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we had an amazing cup. You couldn't have asked for better players
I know.
all around the world. I mean,
All
come
around.
on. This is better than Tord or a
This was an insane tournament. This was a really good, like lots of variety in the decks played.
Come on.
Just like great decks all around in general. Great
This is
players.
amazing.
This is a great cup.
Every player-
Disney
every player
getting
was
the first. Who got third? I'm not too sure yet. I think they're.
Who got third?
I think we're.
I believe it's within Nick Johnson and who was else in that one? Was it
Nick Johnson, maybe.
was it no Sean
No, it
Phillips,
wasn't
I
Sean.
believe was out of that one before, unless he bubbled into it. We can find out very quickly.
Yeah, I can check the standings and then be back.
Nick Johnson and another player. We do not have the name for him.
Yeah, I can check the standings and announce the official standings before we end the stream. So, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, so Disney is in first, Parker got second, and Nick Johnson got third. Those are the standings as far as we know it. But we got to go ahead and end the stream. We're trying to get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for watching, staying tuned. Grant, glad you could be here. Zach, you were hilarious. Thank you, everybody, for being here, tuning in, watching, and supporting the stream. Like it, share it, all the good stuff. Leave a comment. What was your favorite part? What was your favorite part of whatever you saw? And yeah, join us. There won't be a stream probably next Saturday. I don't think. We might pick up Saturday after that. But we'll have hopefully some posts about it. But yeah, thank you guys again for being here. And we'll see you guys next time.